Oh, wow, I was muted that whole time. Shit. Okay, now I should be audible. I was fixing some stuff. We were having some tech issues. But we should be good to go now. Alrighty. I'm glad when it always arranges itself properly. On the bottom left here, we have Max Masters, and as the purple purple Terran, and in the top right we have Abathur as the yellow Zer. Today we're starting off Balticup January, a tournament for those of you in 4K MMR or below. So most of Diamond 1, I believe. I'm pretty sure Diamond 1 is like, what, 4.1 is where that tops out? I don't actually remember. And all the way down to, you know, bronze, if you should. Please don't snipe me. There's a 90-sec delay. Oh. Well. Don't share in Discord if you don't want people to know. I thought he was talking about me.
Game paused.
Might not wanna stream in a Discord your opponent is also in. I was about to say, the game just started. All right, let's go. All right. So it looks like a pretty conventional opener from both our players so far. I'm not seeing anything really odd that sticks out from anybody. We've got Max building the here in the barracks. Top of the ramp, standard procedure. Probably going to build a supply depot after that. Maybe put an add-on there. Well, after the Reaper comes out, then I'll put the add-on there. It'll be a nice full wall. Top of the ramp. Has his second boy mining right before he's about to go build. Once he gets 400 minerals. Meanwhile, the Zerg's natural is already down. Spawning pool on the way. I kind of like this placement. I don't really know how practical putting it here is for against Terran, but you know, I think normally this is a good habit. Either put it in front or put it in back. Although a toss, I'd say putting it back might be better, just because in case you get cannon rushed and you don't see it, then your pool is kind of like impossible to hit. Yeah, stuff's mining. No third base out of our Zerg yet, which is interesting. This could be a sign of early aggression, or maybe he just prefers to not expand. That probe might be in trouble. Oh no, don't run. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say morph that into something. Oh no, you just want to make a spore. Just make a spore. There you go. Nice save. All right, looks like this drone's going to make a third here. Triangle third is kind of interesting against, or maybe he was just running. Please pause. Okay.
Game paused.
All right. Okay, we're having some slight technical issues, it seems. Oh, observers can still look around when it's paused. That's cool. All right, we got a factory on our way from our Terran. He's got his second gas on the way. His main's almost fully saturated. Natural's almost done. Zerg's grabbing. Oh, well, no, that was the save. I wonder if he's gonna cancel that though, because he kind of let it go for a minute. He did pull off gas. That's good. He's got link speed on the way. He's got 2 queens on the way. Nothing really to complain about. Reactor going down at the barracks over here for the Terran. There's a Marine sitting here on patrol, which is interesting because I wonder if that's to catch an Overlord scout or if it's... Where are the Overlords? There's one right here, which I'm surprised he didn't put it on the pillar. And then this one is maybe just taking... I assume it's going into... I can't see the movement directions. I'm assuming it's going to go into the main as is standard. Usually you go like boom right here, and then maybe check back here in case there's like some hidden shit. But or maybe you send into the natural if you don't have good vision. Like on this map, you can't see into the entire natural if you put on the pillar here. Against, well, anything. Like toss, it's not as necessary unless they go stalker first, but against Terran, you kind of have to. You have to put it here. Kind of wish music still played during this. This is taking a minute. Oh shoot, I forgot to put the Balticup logo back. I just realized I need to do that real quick. I re-downloaded it so that I could do that, and then I forgot. Let's rename that so I don't forget. I also forgot to put the Balticup JPEG in my
Game resumed.
in my shit, but I'll do that later. He cancels that. Drone's going back to mine. Let's see. Third base going down, continuing to drone up from the Zerg. Terran is attacking some rocks. Two two Hellions on the way. We got mules getting dropped. Very good to see. A lot of Terrans and Diamond, in my opinion, like kind of neglect their mule drops, but good to see he's remembering. Second mule drop. Good timing on that too. We got two Hellions and a Reaper going out. Looks like we might see maybe some early aggression from our Terran. I don't know how much that's going to get done though, because like he's got two queens, and they're all both in his natural. So like I don't really know how much that's going to do. I guess we're going to see here. Let's do a follow. We got Stim on the way as well as a starport from our Terran as well. Yeah, they're just running up here. They see the third is indeed building. I always feel like it's kind of a little... I feel like it's not really the best move, in my opinion. I don't know why some Terran decide to push this early unless it's just for the vision. Because it feels like it's kind of a waste. Like, you don't really do any damage. Like, maybe your opponent panics and they force out more lings that they wouldn't have otherwise built. But otherwise, I feel like he's in a really good position here. Unless he just, like... Abathur just stops paying attention completely. I think he's okay. Okay, Ling is going. Oh no, he's pulling back. That's good. There are a couple more Lings out. I like this position. He needs to be paying attention though. I don't think he's looking at his mini map because he's gonna lose some Lings that he didn't need to. Like he could. Now the queens aren't able to get there in time. Like you don't really need to guarantee the kill. You just need to chase them away. He is mostly being pretty good about his injects. We got some Widow Mines on the way, and as well as a Banshee. Banshee's a little later than I would expect. We do not see any blind spores. The Overlord hasn't gone into the main here, so Abathur actually has no idea what's going on. We're gonna see the... Ooh, oh, there's the queens are out of position! No! Oh, barbecue, baby! Oh, that's not good. Oh, 10 workers, man. That sucks. Why are your queens taking so long to get pulled over here? What are you paying attention to? Oh my gosh. That's not good. 17 drones is brutal. This is why you got to make sure to pay attention to your minimap, folks. See where your opponent's going. It's like all of these. They could have, like, you imagine if those had been spread out like here, 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 and here, but instead they're all just sitting here doing nothing. I mean, he has been okay about the creep spread, but like he still just isn't looking at the minimap. I don't think. Not enough. All right, got +1 melee and armor on the way. I don't think that's a bad thing. We have a Baneley nest on the way. It is a little interesting to see all army upgrades before Bane speed. Meanwhile, we see combat shield and Banshee cloak on the way. First Banshee looks like it's wrapping up. I don't know if he's gonna go for a second Banshee or if he's just gonna stick with the one. We do see quite a lot of queens here, and that's good, but I'd love to see some drone. Okay, we're seeing more droning. 63 workers at 6 minutes and 30 seconds isn't terrible. We're pausing again. Oh, we're all gonna use all our pauses. Baltar changed the brown. Sorry. Sorry, viewers. Don't say it's final and then change it. I've done that. I told him to keep it. Oh my gosh. All right, well, I'd say keep going. Okay, well. All right, well, I'm sorry about that. Okay. I guess I'll try to figure out what the hell we're doing next. Yeah, the whole bracket just got redone. All right. Uh, I guess we're doing, at least we're doing a ZVT again, so that's something at least. And Max is still here, and we're going to have Kret from what's that, Alpha X? I think 3.7. That's pretty good. What is he? 3.6. Yeah. Wait, it's at least CVT again. Oh, this is kind of a cool tower defense. Probes versus Zilla. What other customs are people playing? Oh, Challenge was having problems. Okay. Now bracket is live. Okay. I guess the bracket wasn't actually final due to technical issues. I forgot there's like a weird StarCraft MOBA. Hot's hot. I might have to try this. This seems interesting because I like Heroes of the Storm. And if I know somebody made like a StarCraft MOBA that was like more Defense of the Ancients style, and I tried it and I'm just like, I can't do this. I don't have the brain power. I don't have the experience. I need like a League I can kind of do, and that's only because I have friends that play League who have like basically taught me how to play. And then HOTS was great. HOTS was great because it's like you do not need to know like almost anything about MOBAs. You can just go in and it's really great. Like it's kind of a shame that Blizzard like kind of let that game fall by the wayside, because like I feel like there was a lot of potential in that idea, and the desires of the upper management maybe were contrary to maybe what some of the designers were thinking in terms of making it maybe a more approachable MOBA. And some might say League is the casual MOBA, but like I don't really think so. Like I feel like the fact that HOT still kind of has a player base is, in my opinion, kind of a sign of its like, you know, its quality. Like the fact that like it has a fan base that it appeals to, you know. All right, let's see here. All right, in the top, let's try this again. In the top right, we have Tza. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, why? This is... Hold on. Sorry, I thought I was in y'all's. Wasn't paying attention. Oops. Wait, I thought that's on me. Excuse me. I was just like trying to like... I don't know why I got just like invited to a random game then. I thought it was weird I was invited while they were still doing vetoes. But... I already committed to doing maxes. I don't know why I got invited to a random deal. I just like, my brain was just like, I'm not paying attention. Alright. Top right, purple, Max Masters. And in the as Terran, and bottom left, our purple Zerg, Kret. Or blue Zerg, excuse me, not purple Zerg. It's kind of a purple-ish on parts of the Zerg. The Zerg are always a little bit purple, for the most part. Like if I take an eyedropper tool, and I like, hold on. If I take like an eyedropper tool and just pick this part right here, or this part right here, you can't tell me that's not purple. This is not purple. Look at the eyes. The eyes of the drones, those are purple. See, I'm not wrong. Alright, we got the drone being pulled. Oh no, seriously. And then we have our Terran building the barracks at the top of the ramp, as is tradition. As is the way we do things. Nothing really to say so far. So far, it's just building. I got all my excitement from the other match getting built up, watching fucking 17 drones get BBQ'd. I hope this one can live up to that. Oh, that's kind of cool. You can kind of see a little bit of the texture through the morph there. That's kind of funny. It's kind of clipping a little. I don't know if that's like a bug or what. I guess that a one-off thing, or oh yeah, that's just clipping right through that tile. Well, this texture's kind of freaking out a little bit too. I don't know what's up with that. I mean, if you're looking at this distance, you don't see that, you know, or yeah, if you're looking at this distance, you can kind of tell here. You could definitely tell here. All right, what do we see here? We got the orbital. We got from our Terran, we got our first mule drop of the match. We got natural being built, Reaper on the way to go scout out. Now we got a Marine being built. I feel like it's almost easier. Now I'm not really appreciating, I guess, the fact that how Terran have to roll off. Let's see, 2 queens and a ling, 4 pairs of ling, or 4, not 4 pairs, 2 pairs of lings, 4 lings total. The Reaper is making its way in. It's gonna need to dodge these boys. Gonna do a bit of kiting. See how you do. He's going in. Just doing a little bit of harassment here. Meanwhile, up in the main, the queens are just on their way. Looks like he's not gonna lose any, which is very good. Third is on the way as well. No delay on that. Queen is out. Gonna put down its spore. More drones. Ling speed on the way. See, Natural's about to finish. Hi, Baltar. And then we have the reactor building as well. Seeing the switcheroo. Gonna see Hellion production start, I imagine. Yep, there we go. Yep, double Hellion. We have Tech Lab getting built, and I am sure we're gonna see some. We're gonna see Stim. Yeah, it's the beginning of the year. You know how it is. Another mule drop, bunker being constructed on the low ground. Orbital is complete. Reaper jumping up here. Let's see here, what is our Zerg doing? Still just droning up, very good. Doesn't look like we're gonna see any early aggression from our Zerg. I would like to see him maybe send out a couple of scouting lings, like right here, just so you can see if his opponent's expanding. The Overlord is going in. It doesn't look like there's any not roaches, Marines here to catch it off guard. So let's see what our Zerg is able to see. It looks like he's gonna see everything. We also have the starport building over here. Third base is done for the Zerg, continuing to drone up. Still only mining one gas, no sign of a Bane Nest or any lair upgrade just yet. I assume he's gonna just go Ling Bane Hydra Lurker. These Overlord's placements could be better because he has no idea where his opponent's gonna be coming from. Ooh, there might be a nice. Oh, I thought he was gonna split off a couple to go in the main. That would have been sick. He is being good about knowing where his opponent's going. I guess he does have. He has this Overlord here. He can kind of tell. You can kind of tell. As long as he pays attention to his minimap, he'll be fine. I don't know if you can see those right now. No, he can't. He has no idea where those are. He will know if they try to come over here, though. So, yeah, he sees that. Yeah, he's got a good position right here, I think. Just don't engage with the Lings too quickly, and you'll be fine. All right, second gas, third gas, actually. Gassing up a lot, actually. I'm kind of surprised. Not really mining out anymore in the main. He hasn't resaturated that gas geyser. Kind of surprising. These two are both about 3.6 and 3.7. I think Kret's slightly higher MMR. I think he's 3.7, and Max Masters is about 3.6. But they're both about the same MMR. So I don't think it's gonna. I think it'll be a even game of skill. We'll see. Well, set, I should say, because it's best of 3. I do like that he's got this here. He's got this one here. Yeah, he's got good vision. He knows where his opponent's going. He just needs to pay attention to his minimap, and he'll defend these just fine. Let's take a look at the Terran's doing. Terran's still just building up. It's definitely going bio. Marine's trickling out here. Banshee on the way. I feel like the Banshee harass is coming out maybe a little later than I'd expect. There are no blind spores, it seems. Yeah, no blind spores so far. And it doesn't look like any more scouting is going in, so he might be caught off guard, because I don't believe we have, yeah, no Overseer so far. He could maybe morph one real quick if there's in a panic, but you never want to be in that situation. Fourth base is going down at, I think, a pretty good time. He's hit his worker timing, so Kret's in a really good position, actually. Very impressed, actually. I think he's going to hit 80 drone timing on time as well. He's holding off these Hellions quite well. These Banshees might be able to do a lot of damage. If he can get those in before Spores can go down, or an Overseer can get morphed. I don't like that all of these are just like right here. I think he should probably try to spread those out, because imagine, he may have seen these coming. If he was like looking at his mini-map and like had those spread out. Because these are going to come in and they're going to do a hell of damage. Lair's about to finish up. Oh, he did a Slayer on his Nat. That's weird. I don't like that. It doesn't. I don't think it matters, but it's. I don't like that. I don't get that. All right, Bane speed is kind of late. Like he's hitting his worker timing, so I don't think it's gonna be bad. His tech is just kind of late, but his worker count's so good that I can't really complain. Like he's hit 80 workers before 8 minutes, and that's like really solid. His economy's booming, but he just needs to spend his money. Like he's like, he could make a few Overlords right here. Alright, Cloaked Banshee's going in. That is going to be a problem, because I don't think he saw that. He might lose quite a few drones here. 2 drones go down. +1/+1, finishing up for our Zerg. That's melee and ground. Unfortunately, the Banshees aren't really getting micro, and they're kind of attacking the Queens unnecessarily. I would think he would go for the workers, but... oh, he's also going in with the Hellions! 13 drones are getting smoked! This sucks though. I mean, he still has such a good worker lead right now. Like he's like 20 workers ahead. I can't really complain too much, but like also imagine if you had just like made, I mean, I guess you wouldn't typically make blind spores here, but if he had just better vision or he'd scouted again, he probably would have seen what's going on. I have drilling claws, which is nice. I don't see drilling claws that often when I cast or play games. +1 is on the way for range attack from the Zerg as well as melee. Centrifugal hooks finishes up. Combat shield almost done as well. We have Hydra speed on the way as well. It's gonna be interesting with seeing that when that gets buffed. A bunch of Hydras on the way. It looks like we're seeing mainly Hellion. I guess he just probably wants to use the Hellions for something and just morphs them into Hellbats. We got a 5th hatch here. Do we have a macro hatch? No. I would like to see that. He's got like a lot of... oh, well, no, he's spending it again. He's making stuff, getting more gas. He is now kind of actually behind on drones. would be nice to see him get a little bit more. He is going across the map. The Terran doesn't really have much of an army to defend with here. Like, he might be fine, but if these Banes connect, it's going to be a fat hit. There's, like, 2 medevacs. Actually, yeah, there's, like, 2 medevacs. Like, there's nothing to defend with here. Oh, gosh, look at all those lings. Drilling Claws is done. If he could bro the Widow Mines real fast, he gets, like, some really nice hits, but just the defenses aren't really great for the Terran here. I think he could get, like, really caught off guard. Tanks are shelling. Trying to split his army up a little bit. Burrow the Widow Mines real quick. See if those get some good hits in. Lot of Banes getting bowled over here. Yeah, Terran just yeah, that's GG. Yeah, that was I feel like the Banshees went in a little too late. And but you know, aside from that, like, if the Banshees had maybe been a bit more focused, but I guess he was trying to control the Hellions. Like, he did that damage, but it came in a little too late, I think. I think if it's taking you that long to deal damage, then you should probably just go for, like, a push, right? Like, go for a push, like, 6 minutes or something. Try to take out the 4th base. Probably be a better strat, but I mean, that's still fun to watch. Getting that many workers was pretty good. It's just his economy was so incredible by that point. It's like, I don't know what you can really do. I'm just waiting on the next invite here. I might need to go make some coffee later. I stayed up, like, way too late last night. I completely forgot. Like, I couldn't remember. I woke up and then I was like, oh, fuck, the tournament's today. And then Valtar messages me like, oh, you gonna be ready in like 30 minutes? And I'm just like, I haven't even gotten out of bed yet. It's like 11:30. And I'm just like, oh, I stayed up until 3 in the morning. And I'm just like, oh, no, I gotta, like, eat and, like, get some caffeine in my system ASAP. Otherwise, I'm gonna be dead. So I, like, rushed and grabbed, like, a soda and made myself, like, a ham and cheese sandwich, or a turkey and cheese sandwich, and just, like, I put way too much mayo on it. My hair is really long. My hair got in the mayo. I'm just so scuffed this morning, more scuffed than probably a lot of the builds you're gonna be seeing today. I'll be right back. I'm gonna actually get some more to drink. BRB. I am back. Alright. I'm still waiting on the, gamers. Why did he leave? It's BO3. Did the rules change? I thought this is best of 3 in the top bracket. Yeah, upper bracket match is best of 3. Why'd he leave? That was 1 match. I mean, are we just gonna, like, am I just gonna sit here and wait until another match opens up? Like, what's going on? That match was only 1 game. Alright, I guess we're just waiting on another match to open up. Zaris and Abba, or might be... I don't see... oh no, Abathor's there. So let me just join him. Yeah, let me request to join his deal. Yeah. Alright, good. At least we're getting another match real quick. I am just waiting on the invite. Why does it say disk space available to 825? Did I not change the... I need to change where the recordings go on my shit. Output, recording... Oh, I can't change that. I can't change that during the thing. Shoot. Oh well. I'll just have to move any clips I make. Oh, I should... Hold on. Let me, in case any of you want a bracket, you can press !B. Also, I should be able to, like, yeah, pin for, like, do that for, like, yeah, they're manually unpinned. There. Yeah, there we go. Unpin after end of stream. Ah, no. Get rid of that. There. That should be pinned. And then I can hide it for myself. Alright. In this best of 3, at the bottom left, we have Abathur as our blue Zerg. And in the top right, we have Zaris as our red Terran. That's the wrong key. I hit Control, Shift X instead of Shift Z. Shift Z is how I get this big view. Alright, looks like our players are setting up their camera hotkeys, doing their thing. We're droning up here. We got the supply depot going at the high ground here. So far, just macroing. Abathur, yes. Abathur, powerful blue Zerg gamer. What kind of accent? What kind? Does it, when he says accent, does he mean like a heavy Russian? I can't do a Russian accent. I haven't played enough Metro. I haven't played enough Stalker for to refine my Russian accent. Need to watch more old James Bond movies. Make it sound strong. I'm sure my Russian accent would be offensive to any Russian players we have in the stream. Let's see, Reaper on the way. Second barracks. Ooh, we'll see 2-1-1. Be very good. Yeah, Xeris is an interesting name for a Terran player. For being real. But this could be interesting. Cause like I just realized. Oh my gosh. I'm embarrassed. There. That's close enough. Because I just realized that, alright. That was messed up. I fixed my position. Is he gonna lose one of those? Oh man, imagine if he had been targeting that. He would have killed like maybe 2 drones there. Why is that third one not making anything? Why is this even here? Is he going for, oh, he's going for a triangle base against Terran? That's kind of odd. All right. He did that last time too. Nice save on those. Loses the Ling, that kind of stinks, but. All right, you got a second orbital. Lots of, oh wait, no, this is 3 racks. Oh no, this is just pure marine flood. Let's go. I like how all of these are like queued to like, I don't know why he would queue this here. You have to do that manually. I mean, I guess making the drones to go to your own deal is ideal in terms of just getting the stuff faster. But like at this MMR, I don't know how much of a difference that's gonna make versus just macroing properly. I wouldn't really consider, as far as he knows, this is not a high pressure scenario though either, so. Doesn't have anything on the pillar.
Your precious base.
Like, I don't think he would be able to see this if he had a pillar, to be fair. Alright, Reaper is dead. He's gonna need hella queen. He is making a lot of queens, which is good. That will serve him well, but he's also going to need to print Ling soon. He is going into scout here. He's going into the main. He's gonna see a fuck ton. Yeah, he knows what's happening. There's no way he doesn't know. I would immediately print Ling. He's gonna lose the Overlord here. That kind of stings, so he can make a few more. Bane Nest on the way. I mean, he is gonna want a Bane Nest, but I think he could probably hold this with just Lings. Right, Factory on the way. Like if Lings and Queen, he could probably hold it if he prints enough. Oh, he's going double. You don't need double. You don't need 3 gas in order to hold this. Come on, man. Bane Nest in the natural. Interesting placement. Oh man, he's too late. Oh, he needed those Lings yesterday. Oh no. Oh no, he's supply capped. He's dead. Oh, it's over. I don't know how you could hold this now. He didn't have any map vision either. Maybe he could try engaging with the drones as well. Or he could just sack that base. Yeah, he's losing that. No, don't engage. Don't engage. Don't engage. Don't engage. Please don't engage. Please don't engage. Please. I'm feeling it. I get it. It's like you don't want to lose your third, but it's like, man, what's worth it? Your third or your life? I'm actually surprised it's going this well for him. Man, queens are tougher than I remember sometimes. I thought that was gonna go way worse than it actually was. But how many workers did he lose there? Oh, no, only one. I was actually, you know, I mean, losing a base sucks, but like... Slow Banes. He has no... Oh, no, he does have a lair. Okay, Bane speed on the way. +1 armor for the Terran. We're getting some Evo chambers. Would love to see some +1 armor from our Zerg as well. I remember seeing one of Lambo's videos where he's saying armor is kind of more important against Bio-Terran. Got 3rd CC, 2 more barracks here. Two NG Bay? No, NG Bay and Armory. Alright, I guess this is going to be for tanks, I assume, since we're seeing Tech Lab, Medevac on the way. Alright, Terran's moving out again. Is he going to have Stim? Yeah, he has Stim and Combat Shield. I do think, like, a bigger army is needed. Like, if these Banes can make good connections, maybe it's not going to matter, but... I am concerned. This is pure... It is pure Marine, though, so, like, Lingbane Queen probably is going to be fine. It's when the tanks... Yeah, he's not doing anything with this. He hasn't researched anything off of it. There's no tanks. There's no, Widow Mines. I would like to see some Hydras. Or Mutas. Depending on how he wants to do this. Because imagine, like, having this huge battle wall and just having a shit ton of Mutas show up right here. Or right here. It's like, well, you can kill the Zerg. Or try to. But you also have no money. Alright, we're seeing a double drop. Maybe a triple drop? Or maybe not. Alright, let's see what happens to these boys. I think he's going to see this coming if he's paying attention to the minimap. Maybe not. He's not looking at it. Because they flew by his Overlord, and I'm pretty sure they flew over creep. These queens might get wrecked here. Stimming in, scanning, attacking the queens. Nice stutter steps. Popping some of these creep tumors. More Banes in production. Maybe you don't want to engage. Oh yeah, he'll be fine. I see a pickup here. Ooh, quite a couple of Marines go down, not a ton. I mean, 2 queens for that amount of Marines is, I'd say, worth it. He's just gonna heal up now. I was hoping there would be a little bit more ambition of that double drop. I mean, clearing creep is important and all, but I was kind of hoping he'd, like, drop over here, drop in the main. Like that, it'd really, like, spook him. I feel like drops are, like, a form of psychological warfare sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, it's devastating when you get hit by a drop. It, like, makes you, like, nervous. Oh, my gosh. Oh, the surround! No, he can't pick him up in time. No. Oh, he saved it. One lived! The sole survivor! He's stopping at kill a creep tumor. Go home and collect your medal, buddy. Go get your purple heart. Do you still get a purple heart if you get healed by a medevac? I want to know how that works. That's a lot of Marines. This time we do have tanks though, and we are going to see a couple Hydralisks. There's a lot of creep spread out here. He's going to see this army coming. If he can get in before the tanks can siege, this might be really good for him. Oh, he might be okay. Oh, those are some decent splits. Yeah, pull back there. Gonna need more Hydras. Maybe some Queens bringing up too, because you already got the creep way out here. I think bringing the... Oh, he doesn't have a lot of Banes. Oh, nice splitting. Nice pre-split. Trying to go in for the surround. But Zeros knows not to go into that. Wise Tactician. They're so being very aggressive with the spread of the bases here from Abathur. I kind of like that. He's at 87 workers. Good amount to have. He's getting Hive Tech. +2/+2. I don't know if he has any... It doesn't look like he has any ranged upgrades. He is a little bit behind his opponent in terms of upgrades. Or will be in a second, but I don't think that's going to be the end of the world just yet. A lot of these Banes hitting these tanks. More Banes are ready. Ooh, oh, they can't quite hit the Marines. Those Hydras I don't think have Hydra speed. They do not. Lurker Den is on the way, but like Hydra range at the very least would be nice since he's mainly just being on the defensive now. Oh, this could be bad. He's gonna lose a base here too. It's... Oh, there's no Ling. There's no Banes. There's no Banes. Immediately goes to rebuild. Very good. Oh, he could go for a good surround here. Queens are engaging. Ling's going in. Bane's going in. I think those were some Banes, but I couldn't tell. I think it was mainly just Lings. I don't think I may not have been in Banes. He did lose a lot of army there. Got a base for it, though. Clears a lot of creep. I don't think it's like a total waste. Alright, lurkers are on the way. 15 Banes being produced. That's going to be very helpful. Queens could be really helpful here. Queens are pretty good, actually, against tanks with all the transfuses they can do. Soak up a lot of damage. Could go in for like a flank here. Try and get the... Yeah, going for a flank. Split off some of the army. Try to go for the tank. Force the army back there. Try to get the... no upgrades for those lurkers yet, so it might be a little preemptive to be a bit aggressive with those. He's not really burrowing them quickly. Kind of losing a lot of lurkers that he doesn't need to. Yeah, I think maybe the hive is done. There's not really a reason for him not to start on lurker upgrades, but he's like being, in my opinion, just way too aggressive with them way too early. He's gonna lose a lot of these. Yep, you gotta run home, buddy. Cancel those and run. Cancel and run. No, they're all gonna die! Oh, that's so painful to watch. Oh, the lurkers. My babies. My boys. This actually might be GG. Like, imagine if he had canceled that, gone home, and morphed those. Like, he needed the... You can't be aggressive with lurkers like that until you get upgrades. Especially with only, like, 5. Maybe if he had, like, I don't know, like 12 or 15, I could say maybe. Ooh. Okay. Banes for the W. But there's still just so much shit. He just doesn't have the... He just doesn't have enough stuff. Or Abathur. Medevacs are putting in a lot of work too. Yeah, those drones are just doing nothing, just like scraping at the rapidly healing. There's the GG, yeah. And that's how it be. That's how it be. I think if he had just held off on those lurkers for a little bit longer, I think he would have been okay. I think he got too aggressive there. He wanted to... You can't really do that until you got like burrow speed. Or you just have so many that like the Terran can't really do anything about it. I am checking on a package. I ordered a gift for a friend. Ordered her some cool clothes. But Abathur still has a chance to stay in this. Hopefully he doesn't... He's won his first round, so it's not like going 0-2 or anything like that. That would stink. I don't know why people ask for no match history. It's like, 1, your game is being streamed. 2, even if your game isn't being streamed, it's like, it's a tournament. Come on. Abathur pulling an Abathur. Well, why am I saying GLHF? All right. In the top left, we have Abathur as the red Zerg, and in the bottom right, we have Zaris as the blue Terran. So let's see how our boys open up. This isn't really a great map for like a 12 pool or anything, so I don't think we're gonna see that, and it doesn't look like it. Looks like so far it's just pretty boring, normal macro behavior. It's a very big map. You could argue it's Zerg favored. The new map pool looks like it's also gonna be very Zerg favored. A lot of big maps with a lot of bases, which is kind of surprising because the trend for the past couple of years is feel like it's been towards smaller maps, not bigger ones. That's a spray down. Only he will know about the spray in the new. His opponent must defeat him. to earn the right to see the secret spray. That's the baller move, is to put it where it says GG right there underneath your nat, and if your nat dies, it's like, well, now you know it's over. It's probably over if your nat's getting killed, so you can just ask for no build order. I feel like that one's a little bit more understandable. I just think it's like kind of ironic in a game that's being casted that you're asking for no match history or for no build order, because it's like your match is being casted. People can see it. If I had my ST2 replay stats turned on, then they would get a link. There would be a link in the chat. I don't have it turned on. I turn it off for tournaments because I don't want that spamming the chat. But yeah. Well, yeah, people can check it, but like, I don't know. I just feel like at this MMR, it doesn't matter that much. Like, unless you're like even if it's your macro game, it's like, okay, maybe they're gonna see like let's say you're Zerg, they know you go Ling Bane Hydra Lurker. Okay, they can see that, but like, they don't have access to the replay. They don't know how you did it. They don't know what your habits are. I don't know. I just feel like it's maybe not as unless you have like a very specific thing you do all the time. I feel like with Zerg especially, it's maybe not like Terran. It's like there's 1 to 2 build orders you're gonna do. You're either gonna go bio or you're gonna go mech, and so that's all it's really spoiling for you, I feel. Like, most of the time when I've looked at someone's build order, it's been like, okay, he's a cannon rusher. Okay, he's a mech player. It's like, but that doesn't mean he's gonna do it the exact same way for me. I don't know. Like, especially at this level where you're like, you're not really coming up with your own tech. You're just, for the most part, you're just kind of just trying to copy what the best players are doing, which is not a bad thing. Like, if you're a good player, I really think it makes a lot of sense, because it's like, well, if you're really, really good, then yeah, because you're in GM and people are going to try to be like, memorize your build orders. Like, I had a friend tell me about how her, she was in GM at the time, and she said there was this guy who had like a spreadsheet with like every single player in an A. What is going on here? He just doesn't want him to have the cell nuggets out. Okay, seemed kind of wasteful. Alright, it looks like a lot of early Marines pressure, which is going to be interesting. This time only off of 1 barracks though, so it's not going to hit nearly as hard. Our Zerg hasn't really replenished any of his lost lings though, which is a bit interesting. I don't know what's up with this. Like, he's going to see that, right? Like, I'm pretty sure you could. This isn't high ground. You got to move over here if you want to not get spotted. Like, he's gonna. I don't know if he just wants. He doesn't care that the Overlord's gonna die. I feel like if you're gonna have it over here, you might as well just send it in. But he's sending one in anyway, and like, it's too late now. Like, now this one's already all the way across the map. You could maybe pull that back, put it over here, send this up the ramp. Like, just put it over here. Satisfy my OCD or something. Alright, he's gonna see that it's a pretty standard opener. 1-1-1 off 2 base. No 3rd base on the way, so he will see that. I say that, he doesn't have any Link Scouts, so he doesn't really know for sure, but like, the lack of Link Scouts is actually kind of bugging me. I don't know why he's getting so much gas so early. Just kind of reminds me of Lambo's videos where he's like, Zergs get too many gas. Like, look at this. He's getting 3 gas guys at the same time. He's gonna have 4 gas guys, assuming he saturates these right away. It's like, what did that do for you? Nothing. You don't have roaches. You don't have hydras. You don't even have a lair out yet. Like, what are you gonna spend all that gas on? Upgrades? Like, Banes? Like, you don't need that much gas for Banes. You can just do that with 1 or 2. Like, 1 gas is enough for pretty decent Bane production. Oh. Does he have an armor yet? No. So that mine is visible to our Zerg friend. The queens should be able to deal with those. Like, he can hold this. Like, he's got the queens for it. He just needs to make sure he transfuses and that his lings can kind of distract the Marines. He needs to push up properly so that all of his queens can actually shoot. Because he's kind of just A-moving. Alright, now he's going to go into... This is why you don't expand this here first, is because your opponent can just do this. He does have a lot of... He should know, and he split him off, split him off. Oh, the cheeky Widowmine! Oh, let's go! The cheeky Widowmine! Oh my god. That Widowmine just got 3 free... Well, it's only 3 and it's not invisible, so... Yeah, he's just gonna kill that. This wasn't that great, but it's something. Kind of saves him from this, like, kind of mediocre push. Where was the 4th drone? Like, maybe he killed it with the Reaper? Oh, maybe you can get this. Get a medevac. Why would you push into that? Why did you pull back? He could have totally sniped those. Killed the medevac. Yeah, there you go. More medevacs. Oh gosh, that's a lot. He only has 1 Bane in production. He has like nothing. What's with all the gas? Why does he have 5 gas geysers at 7 minutes? I mean, actually, that's not bad, but like he went for that before he got like Lair. Like, I don't know why 5 gas before Lair. Like, look how much gas he is. Oh, Abathur. I feel like he had a good opportunity here. Like his opponent wasn't like really going for any kind of big rush or anything. He had a good chance, but he's like it's like I didn't really realize it, but I'm really starting to realize what Lambo means when he's like early low level Zerg's gas too early. Gosh, there's so much gas coming in. Well, not now, but there was. There's not even Bane speed yet, which I mean he didn't have a lair until now, so of course there's not. But like, Christ, man. Like his tech is just not where it needs to be. Like he's macroing like crazy, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, but I just feel like he's got a lot of money and he's just not spending it. And it's a shame. Because like I feel like he's so far, he's like having good macro carry you so far as Zerg, but he's just not spending the money. Because like that's the main problem, right? Is like you don't have enough workers, so you can't spend your money. You just can't spend money because you don't have money. But this guy's got money and he just doesn't spend it. And now he's got like a really rough position he has to fight in with slow Banes, which are still somehow able to like get a couple connections. I'm actually kind of impressed he was able to hold that. Like he knows how to engage. That's good. It's just saving grace. I don't know. The tech is just so far behind. He's not dead yet. He could be dead because his opponent hasn't really macroed up much. If I'm being honest, like it's 9 minutes. He's only doesn't even have 60 workers. Like, the Terran isn't taking the best engagements. I will say, and I feel like that's really the only thing keeping Abathur in the game right now is the fact that his opponent he just seems to be better at taking fights than his opponent does, despite the inferior tech. In a lot of cases. Well, I say that. The upgrade advantage is going to be really real in a minute here. +2/+2, and you're just now getting +1/+1 is really rough. Lurkers are on the way. Let's hope he doesn't charge in without upgrades this time. Because if he does that, again, I think he might get a really unforced error there. Like if you have the money to morph like 10 lurkers and you just charge a bunch in and they just die, it's like that's kind of on you. Like it isn't Brood War. You can't just do that without upgrades. You gotta have burrow speed, otherwise it just takes too long. Like even after the nerf, another Widowmine went off. Oh no, that's not a Widowmine. That's a Lib. I guess it died. I didn't even see that. All right, got another double drop going in. Well, almost. One of the Marines forgot his lunchbox, so he had to go home and pick it up. He missed the bus. He's got and then we got another drop going over there. These Minoacs don't have a lot of health. There are a lot of Lings, not a ton of Banes, a decent amount, but not like a crazy amount of Banes. We are seeing some more expansion here, up here. I'm kind of surprised he's not going for the gold base, especially with how much creep he's got spread down there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, just munch. Kill all those. He wasn't even paying attention to that. I don't know what happened there. He's clearing some creep down here on the south. That's good. Abathur is mainly only spreading with like one creep tumor in a direction. Some of them he's going with two, but I'm kind of surprised he's only going with one. All the lurkers. Slow burrow lurker. I'm pretty sure those are those are slow burrow lurkers. He doesn't have any upgrades for his hydras either. Like, he has hive tech. There's no reason to delay this. Like, he's got money. Like, I don't understand. He is getting another macro hatch, which I don't think is bad. I kind of like to see another base. He doesn't quite have 80 workers. I'm being nitpicky, but like, I probably shouldn't do that as a caster, but I'm just like, I just keep seeing like a lot of potential that's just not being utilized. Like, the man knows how to make money, but he don't know how to spend money. He's a great saver. He's not a good investor. Don't hire Abathur to as your investment analyst. Bro, those lurkers, please. Please, please, why? Why are they just charging in? I mean, I know they're getting kills, but like, come on. These lurkers aren't doing anything. 18 workers do go down for the blue, for the Terran. Oh my gosh, these lurkers! What are you doing? Oh my god, and now he's getting lurker range first, which is fun because he seems to like using them aggressively, which is fine because like I like using my lurkers very aggressively too. But I would think if you intend to be aggressive, you would go with the lurker burrow speed before you go for range. Range is better for defensive use. These lings have caused a lot of havoc. Jesus Christ, look at this. 24 workers killed by Abathur. And yeah, you're gonna need those mules. He's just now getting a 4th base. Look at how many mules, how much energy just did not get used. And he's still getting outmined. Why would you break this down? I feel like as Terran, you want that there, so your opponent can't rush in as easily. Yeah, he sees that. He can siege up real quick. Yeah. Might be a little clustered together, but I'm sure he just kind of is like, I need to get in there. Another Ling run by. The pullback. Queen's coming in. No Baneling morphs. What? Oh, dude, come on. Imagine he would have been morphing Banelings during that time. That would have been so good. He could have just bowled over all of this. No, he's trying to go in too much. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Get those Banes. He just needs to leapfrog those tanks. Yeah, attack. That's the one good thing about Terran have on lurkers is that it's kind of like mech. It's like just attack where the army isn't. Oh my gosh, but now the lurkers have burrow and range. Now it's a really rough time for the Terran. Terran's got to get defensive. We're gonna need to see ghosts. We're gonna need some liberators. He is going to clean up some of the rest of these lurkers, it looks like, with those reinforcements. The Zerg just hasn't been really producing army fast enough, unfortunately. Yeah, this is just... There's also no range upgrade, which is weird. I would... if your lurkers are a core part of your army, I would think that you would at least get +1. Because now you're at like a bit of a disadvantage, actually, because you're just relying on your Lings and your Banes to do a lot of damage. It's like all these Hydras are like, and Lurkers are like doing their base damage. More expansion here from our Zerg, which is good to see. But he is gonna start running out of money here soon, I think. Our Terran hasn't really been macroing well either. Like, this is still not saturated. I think the Zerg's still in a really good position. I think he just needs to, again, like, he's not spending his money, I think, at the best times, and he's not losing the fights, but he's losing more than he needs to. Like, I wouldn't say no battle sense. I think that's unfair. I think he's good once the fight starts. Vipers, what? I mean, I guess. I feel like that's not your main problem. Oh, that's a split. Oh, and then he flies them back into each other. Might want to spread those lurkers out a bit more. But This actually could be GG here for our Terran, because the Terran hasn't gone for any late game stuff. There's no libs, there's no ghosts. And to be fair, he hasn't had the economy for it, but that's his fault. Like, he did lose a lot there, but like... Abathur snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. Yeah, that's not the best. That hurts to see. Right there. Hey, Thunderbird, how you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, what is Xeris' MMR? No. It looks like he plays on EU. I don't know why you join a team. Oh, I need to fix that. I need to put the logo back on. I forgot to do that. Copy. Documents. StarCraft. I think I just paste this here. I'm pretty sure. 3.5. User. Question mark. Yeah. Oh, Xeris. Okay. I also should grab... There we go. That's back. Little logo behind the chat, which I could arrange that better, but I'll fix that later. GG for the Zerg. Yeah. It could be better, but it wasn't bad. All right, for our tiebreaker at the end of this full set, we got Abathur as the red Zerg, and in the bottom left, we have Xeris as the blue Terran. Who will win in this match of Titans? Who will be sent to the losers bracket? I am eager to find out. Camera locations being set up. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, so all streams delayed by 60 seconds minimum, 90 seconds in this case. I just put 60 seconds as a min. Some people ask for longer, so I do longer. So far, standard opener from both players, nothing too odd. And then we go. The naturals being constructed. I like underwater maps like these because then you get the space gravity where something dies and it just goes. Arr. All right, first mule drop. Let's hope he's a little bit better with the like. I feel like Xeris could do a lot better if his economy is just a little bit better. Like he did lose a lot of workers last time, so like I don't want to be unfair or uncharitable to him, but like. My chair does not feel like it's... My back is, like, being supported the best. I just need to get a better desk, mainly, I think. I prefer to, like, have my arms on my desk and not on the armrests, but I seem to not be given a choice because my desk currently is, like... Maybe I just need to, like... There. Alright, Reaper getting chased away. Third... I don't like this. I hate this. I feel like Xerath could really exploit that more than he has been. But he just, like, he hasn't really been exploiting the fact that he did earlier for a bit where he, like, with the drops, but, like, I feel like in general, he hasn't really exploited the fact that his opponent insists on building a triangle base. Because, like, for those who don't know, the reason you build a triangle, your base here, your third here as Zerg, is so your opponent has, like, a harder time moving between these two. Whereas going between here, it's like, if your opponent keeps going between these two, it's like, well, you just got to go around here. But if your opponent keeps going between these two with drops, you got to walk all the way around and then all the way back. So you either got to perfectly split your stuff, or you're just going to have a lot of problems because your opponent can just now go attack up here. Again, I do think pumping out a lot of queens like this is good. But he's really waiting on that lair. It's like it's like 4 minutes in. The lair hasn't even started. Like, Stim's on the way. The Terran's looking okay. I don't see no sign of a third base. He really likes doing these heavy marine pushes, and I don't really think it's working out for him. Stim's done. Banes aren't done yet, so this might actually get a lot done. There's so many queens, though, so he needs to make sure he takes his engagement carefully if he wants to do well at this. Fourth base is going... fourth base is actually going down at an okay time, I think. It's not the worst time. But there's layers still not done. It's like, Nerder's not going to be done for another, like... What, like 30 seconds or something? Oh, I can't see the exact time. Kind of wish that there was a counter. Not just a gauge. Alright, that base might be in trouble. He's go. I don't know why you'd go for the gas there, but you could do pick up. No. Yeah, he's gonna get a lot of queens here. Like the getting the queens is good. How many queens have died now? Oh no. Yeah, like 3 queens. That's rough. That's like what? 450 minerals. Oh my gosh. Oh, nice kill there. He's gonna get all these marines, but like, man, losing your third like that really fucking sucks. Like, how many workers did he lose? None. So, I mean, he didn't lose the workers, so his mining, it was mainly just a mining time delay, because he could just move them over here. Again, with the really aggressive gas expansion. Like, he just gets it. It's like, it really reminds me of what Lambo said in his video. It's just like, Zerg at this level just get gas way too fast because he's like, you don't need it more often than not. How do pro Zergs usually build? 2 queens lair, third queens, 8 queens? I think depending on the build, some pros will build 2 queens in their main in addition to 2 queens that they're not. But lair, you usually want lair at least started by 4:30. Like, depending on the build, like, you usually definitely want lair started, like, I think before 5 minutes. Like, it's 7 minutes here. He's got an okay amount of workers. Yeah, so keep queen production going, start lair at 4:30. Yeah. Like I can't think of why you'd... Yeah, when lair starts queen production on nat and third, yeah. Because, like, a lot of people I'll say is just like, oh, just do queen production at your nat and maybe your third. Alright, we're seeing another double drop here. So far, like, the drops have been going really well. I actually kind of wish he would do more. Ooh, actually, the losses haven't been as even as I thought. He's doing a lot of army damage. I say that. Taking out the third is probably just worth its weight in gold. Ooh, and he's going to deny this 4th? Or 5th? Like, Abathor is very aggressive about expansion, which I think is good. But yeah, he's just not like... he's gonna get. He's gonna pick him up. Yeah, pick him up and boost out. Like, I don't know. Losing the bases really sucks for Abathur. His economy's in a really good spot though. He's hitting his drone timings. My chair keeps not getting in a position that I want it to. His I don't know. His drone timings are good, but again, he's just like, look at how much money he's floating. Like, I know he's not supply capped either, so it's like he is getting some hatches now, infestation pit, hydrogen, but like this should have been done like 3 minutes ago, I think. 4 minutes ago. This is just sitting here. Can he see that? Yeah, he can. He's just letting that overseer sit there. Why is this even? Yeah, I was gonna say, why is that position like that? What is the point of this? Just hold, like, just move it to a different hotkey. Is he like F2ing it? And is that's what he's worried about? He's like, I'm gonna F2 it across the map. And then I'd say Xeris' problem is one, he doesn't expand fast enough. Like, it's 9 minutes and you're just now getting your 4th base. Like Zerg is always a war of attrition. Like, you are ultimately trying to grind your opponent down before they grind you down, right? And when your opponent has an economy this good, I don't know what you're expecting to happen, especially when you won't invest in any late game units like Ghosts. Well, no, he'll have Ghosts this time, I guess. I didn't see the Ghost Academy go down. But upgrade timing is pretty similar for both, although I would say that's more to Abathur not spending his money versus Xeris, and also Xeris being a bit slow on that. Lurker Den is on the way. No lurkers just yet, so the queen, I don't, outside of fighting queens, I don't think the ghost will be super useful unless he's trying to like snipe Banes. But sniping Banes seems like it might be really hard at this level. Like, I feel like I hardly ever see anyone below. I feel like below Diamond 1, like, ghosts are really hard to use just because like of how precise you have to be with snipe. All right, he's gonna deny the 5th again, which is good. He's getting some queens here. Banes are going to wrap up in a minute. He really needs to make sure his army's split, because he should expect those coming. He's starting to split. The tanks are in a pretty good position, I think. Yeah, all that army's just getting melted, just running into the tank line. This might actually be really good. God, there's so many overlords just sitting here. All right, lurkers are out. Does he have, he doesn't have cloak for his ghost, which kind of sucks. But snipe's still good. Oh my god. Scan. Yeah. The 4th is down now for our dear Zerg. Where are the reinforcements? Okay, they're coming. I was about to say, I was like, this army needs reinforcements, otherwise it's dead. Going for the queens? You know there's lurkers there. Why wouldn't you just scan and do it? He has energy, right? Not a lot. He hasn't been building enough orbitals. Maybe it needs a couple more orbitals, especially with the money he's got. Like maybe a 3rd orbital, like an orbital or 2 right here. Get some scans off. Like, I think that's one thing you do is like, the 3rd kill gave him a huge amount of tempo advantage. Yeah. Suffering from nerves? I mean, that's true. Everyone kind of suffers from nerves in tournaments. I think. Some people don't. Some people perform better in tournaments than they do. And as I would say, some people, despite the fact they're better players, will play way, way, way worse and lose to people better than them just because the other opponent is more collected about it. Like, I feel like I've played in a few tournaments where my opponent was clearly just like really nervous and not really playing their best. Or at least that's how it felt. And so I ended up like beating people like hundreds of MMR above me at the time. All these lurkers are just like, once again, rushing in to die because they don't have any upgrades. Another scan? Another scan? Yeah, ignore the lurkers, just go for the hatch. feel like that's the way to go here. Abathur has taken a lot of damage. Xeris now has 90 workers. The economy situation has been completely reversed. And again, Abathur just keeps going in with these oh, they're gonna have upgrades soon. He's gonna get. He needs to recoup his economy. He's starting to. That's the power of Zerg, I guess. That's the power of Zerg. Let's see here though. We got Spine, Lurker range. Alright, the Terran's going in again. He's got Ghosts. I'm glad he's learning from his mistakes. That's the one thing that's really good to see about sets, full sets like these. You get to see your players like start to kind of adapt to each other. That's why long sets, in my opinion, are the best, because you get to figure each other out. And you don't really see, and one game is just one game. You don't really get to see that much. Like now he's starting to realize Abathur's, like, the mistakes Abathur is making, and Abathur's not really adapting to it. Although I would still like to see Ghost Cloak. I mean, it's so far he hasn't really needed it, but like if he had it, it would be so nice. Yeah, you just go right into those. Spread out. Yeah, and he's concaving the lurkers too. He knows exactly what he's doing. Yeah, Xeris is in the zone now. You could tell this man has as his Zerg has died to this a lot, and he's using it to his advantage. And there's the GG. Congratulations to our blue Terran Xeris. Abathur will be moving to the losers bracket. And let's see what we've got going on here. Kretz moved on. We're still waiting on quite a few people. Rombuzz is in a good position. Let me get the bracket pulled up. I might need to. I need to delete that. That's I don't use that browser anymore. Remove. Yes. Chrome. No, that's a browser source. I need a window capture. Chrome, and then there we go. Oh gosh, that's in the front. No. So this is where we are now. Why can't I scroll all the way down on that? Why is that doing that? I don't know why that's doing that. Okay, it's fine. You know, we can see most of the bracket. Loser of 9. Wait, what's 9? This is 9. Okay, those two aren't done yet. But I will just send a message and ask for another game. But yeah, so far it's going pretty good. That was a good game. I liked that a lot. I need to tweak some settings here in my chat. I don't have the timestamps on for some reason. I like having timestamps on. Yeah, Terran, good race. No. I hope you're just memeing, man, because like there's. Okay, no, it's possible you're not memeing. You made some mistakes there, man. I'm sorry. Like, you were not spending your money very well. Trust me. 9 is a PvP. Ooh. I mean, he didn't have 30 APM, man. We can go in the match history and see that. I guess APM was fine. Like, it's not incredible, but, like, it was fine. APM ain't everything. You need to spend your money. Like, a lot of those games you were going in with lurkers with no upgrades and just burrowing right in front of them. It's like that you're just gonna die. Like, your lair was super late, too, in, like, every single game. Like, you just... Like, I think the main advantage you had was that until that last game, he was taking a lot of like really bad trades. Like, he would just go in and die. Like that second game, I think you're I don't remember exactly what happened in the second game, but that final game, it's like, I think you just didn't have the tech. Kind of sad I lost my ZVT in the winner's bracket because of tunnel vision. Between nerves, lack of sleep, and ping messing with my head for some reason, I just flopped. Oh, that'll do it. You always gotta eat a good breakfast. You gotta make yourself some eggs. Caps locking. No, he can caps lock if you want to. If he's pissed, let him vent. He'll get over it, I'm sure. He's tilted, he's salty, it's fine. It happens. I got a friend request. Sure. I guess maybe he's got a thing. Oh, he's trying to invite me. Hero-Lit versus Deja Vu. Deja Vu. Yeah, in this place, my friend. I need to. It's been forever since I played. Wow, my brain I completely forgot what that game was called. The game with the Eurobeat music, the funny Japanese racing game. Wow, I feel dumb. Anyway, can I get in the party? Okay, and are they in game already? Okay, no, they're not in game yet. Tournaments are always tough because you can have the most amazing strong weekend ladder and use twice the cheese that you never seen before. That's true. It does suck when that happens, but it's always worth it. Like, I remember reading this book, and it's from a fighting game player, but I feel like the philosophy still applies. It's like the people who play in tournaments play for growth, and so you need to like understand the goal isn't to win, the goal is to grow, and your goal with tournaments should be just trying to like, you know, apply your knowledge. Yeah, Initial D. Yeah, I played the local anime convention. They had an Initial D cabinet one time. They used to, back before I found out that the people who run that place weren't very cool, unfortunately. They would bring arcade cabinets of games that are in Japanese arcades, and that was really cool for me. I love doing that. I love going to that because like Japan has like the best arcade games, dude. Like, of anywhere. There's like a game where you literally just flip tables, and it's the coolest thing. It's like you flip a table. It's like you're an angry person in different settings. Like you could be like a dad who's angry at his family, and you just like you flip a physical like table that's on a hinge, on this arcade cab, and it shows your character just yeeting a table into a crowd of people and hitting them on the head, and then like cuts to your character just finally feeling a sense of relief from all his anger, and you can like bang on the table to like startle people and get like extra points. It's great. Anyway, in the top right, as our red Protoss, we have Hero Lit. I'm just probably going to be calling him Hero. And we have Deja Vu as our green Protoss. So we have Christmas color, PvP, We got pylons going down. Pylon at the low ground I don't think is typical for PvP. I could be wrong. This is not my best matchup. Knowing you're important, preparing builds isn't as important. That's true. I will say that. Dish. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Dishai. Dissay? I don't know. Alright, probe scouts going out. Will the probes kiss? Oh, the probes just high-five each other. It's fine. It's valid. We won't get a probe kiss. We get a probe high-five. Solid builds can still do well. Yeah. Tournaments are so weird. Like, there's a lot of factors that just don't apply versus, like, your typical match, in my mind. We see a probe. The imposter is sneaking in to steal a mineral. First gateway is down for both players. We have a second gateway and a cyber core going down for the red Protoss. For green, we have a cyber core going down. No second gateway yet. We see a bit of a block. We see a pylon block going out here. I'm hoping green is gonna make the smart decision and just go and build another one here. But it looks like he's just kind of unfortunately delaying his natural for no real reason, trying to take down this pylon. And that pylon finishes. Yeah, I feel like usually when you get a block like this, words of the wise, us Zergs have learned this well. If you get blocked like this, just go take a base here or here. Probably here because it's like PvP, but like it's not worth it trying to kill this. And then he's gonna wall off again. Maybe he's worried he's getting cannon rushed. Max packs 1 gate expand. What's this? Okay, that's reds as well. We got double stalker. It's becoming more common PvP, huh? In this map, then that is fine. I apologize. I am not well versed in the PvP, even if it is my favorite to watch of the mirror matchups. I like seeing big disruptor hits. What can I say? He still hasn't built that. I mean, he doesn't have the money, but like he really panicked about something he didn't end up building, and then he ends up walling off like this. And I'm just like, I don't know what's happening. I feel like he really panicked there. Maybe he was worried he was getting cannon rushed or something. Shield battery going down. Where are these gonna rally to? Those are going outside. He should probably break this because I'm pretty sure all of this is in range of this pylon. Shield battery going down in the back of the main mineral line. It's kind of interesting. Maybe just in case there's any like oracles or whatever. Man, scouting must be a pain for PvP. Like you don't have any really easy early scouting tools, and I guess you have hallucinations. That was pretty smart. I like that. Yeah, here we go. Hallucination. There's see the Phoenix go across the map. Those guys kind of ignored it. I guess he just move commanded them. What is over here? Oh, sneaky proxy gateway. And then we're gonna see full vision. He's gonna see, yeah, he's gonna see everything. Red will see everything green's doing. Probably doesn't want to probe to reblock after the pylon dies. Maybe, but then he should probably just put down his... Is that blocking where the Nexus would go? Like, has this become kind of an all-in? Because I feel like if it has, it's not really a good position for, It's not really a good position for green. Because red's getting a shield bat up here. And he's got, like, quite a bit of army. Like, he can reinforce here. And once the gateway's done, he'll reinforce a lot faster. Yeah, big disruptor hits are make PvP. Well, forget it, GG. What? I mean, I know he wasn't in a good position, but, like, I feel like that was a bit presumptuous. But, alright. What's his MMR? 3.7? Okay. Except when his ear unit's falling. Yeah. never gonna do one gate again. Let's see if that's true. Oh, they're asking me. Ready. All right, in the hold on, wait. In the top right, we have Hero Ulit as the red Protoss, and in the bottom left, we have Deja Vu as the green Protoss. All right. And we see the pylons going down at the high ground here. I think he realized he blocked his own nexus. Did I miss something? Seems like he was tilted just not having the second get. Yeah, I think he just didn't know how to react to that, and he really should have just built the nexus somewhere else. That's literally all he had to do. It's like, is it the best thing? No, but it's better than just sitting there waiting for a nexus and then not building it at all. Like, why get pissy about a pylon block if you're not gonna make your second nexus anyway? You know? It's like, I'm gonna one base all in, but I'm mad that you blocked my nexus. It's like, then why are you mad about that? It shouldn't affect your build. Yeah, no. Like, that's not like some incredible strat, you know. It's not hard to avoid to deal with that. I will laugh if it turns out Deja does pylon blocks all the time on Terran and Zerg. I will think that is very funny. Alright. Gateway going down. Warp gate, or Cybercore done. Warp gates being researched by both players. Stalkers coming out. Not from Deja yet, though. Oh, he's supply capped. I was gonna say, I thought I saw him making some, but the production key didn't show any. It's like, oh, he's supply capped. No second nexus from either player just yet. Chronoing out some workers, or some units, excuse me. Not workers. I don't know what this guy's doing. I guess we'll see. He seems like he's just patrolling. I'm sure maybe he's just checking for like proxies or something. This proxy's dead though. Had to cancel a gateway, it looks like. Alright, second nexus and a shield bat is on the way from Deja. Oh, okay, shield batteries spawn with full energy if they're being built where a nexus is being built. That's kind of cool. Alright, another proxy. Like, Deja likes his proxies, it seems. Warp gate's about to finish up for both players. The army advantage is still in favor of Hero despite the economy being sacrificed on Deja's side. Alright, Warp Gate finishes up slightly sooner for Deja. I feel like that Chrono might have been wasted a little bit, but I mean, I guess he's going for like a proxy. So we'll see how this goes. Hero is going to have some more stuff in a minute here, and his own Warp Gate is going to be done in a sec, so We'll see. He doesn't have quite as much production as his opponent. Some scouting is going to go out here. He's going to see those. And he's going to be warping in more stuff. I'm sure he could... Does he have Chrono available? He does. He could probably stand a Chrono out some more stuff. He's getting a robotics facility, which I think is good. Twilight Council on the way for Deja. I think I've seen these two fight before. I can't remember. Slow warp... Oh, no, that wasn't a slow warp. That's just how long it takes. Yeah, I feel like the sentries and soon the robo are gonna allow red to hold green's push. Blink is on the way as well for both players. It's gonna be about a little bit sooner for red, and I think that's gonna give him a good advantage. I wonder if we're gonna see like a robo bay in addition to the robo facility, so we can maybe see some early disruptors? Question mark? Or if he's just gonna go for an immortal. Shield battery in the back here. I don't really know what purpose that serves right now. Maybe he's worried about some kind of surprise air attack. I don't know how standard that is. Alright. It's going out again. Nice. Force field. Loses a stalker, but I feel like that's worth it. He's holding pretty well. I kind of wish this was a little further up, but I don't think it's bad. It could be good to see maybe a second one, but I don't think he can I don't know if he can fit one in there. That's further up. It might be worth doing. I don't know. He could always just shield battery overcharge. He's got the energy for it. We got a couple more pylons going down over here. A little bit supply cap there. He is getting an immortal. All right, immortal should come out in a bit. He's putting down another pylon. 3 more stalkers warping in. Blink is about to finish up a little bit sooner for red before green. These stalkers in this sentry are still just patrolling here. Let's see here. Blink is still on the way. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens after that. I love this perpetual scouting that's going on here. Red is just completely aware of exactly what's going on. All these stalkers are all getting stuck. We also have an observer on the way. Oh dear. Immortal's gonna help out a lot. These stalkers are... Oh yeah, I was gonna say just blink them. Blink them. Cute. And then... Oh my gosh. I don't know how to feel about that. Alright, well that was that match. Not exactly the heights of PvP that I hoped for, but it happens. So we're gonna see like a PBT from Hero next. He abuses mines. Should have 12-fold him. Throw him off. You can 12-pull versus Terran. You just need to be very careful. It's not easy. I'm gonna get a drink. I will be right back. I am back. I have another drink, and I'm waiting on an invite. Somebody just knock on my door. Was that the neighbor? I live in an apartment complex. Fancy BRB screen? Not that fancy. I used to have memes, and then I moved computers, and I haven't moved the files over yet, so the memes are not back yet. The memes will return next time, if I remember. If I remember, the memes will return. I have a hard drive right next to me, like an external hard drive with all the memes on them, and I just need to put them back. I just haven't done it yet. There's a lot of stuff I haven't moved over. I don't have my equalizer set up, so my voice doesn't sound quite as good as it could be. I don't got that polished radio feel. I am on Twitter, waiting for... I'm still waiting on a... I'm still waiting on an invite. I hope that I can cast a game soon. I'm just gonna get on Twitter until people invite me. And hope that they invite me soon. Wait, Skullgirls has a webtoon? When did that fucking happen? I should rearrange the Balticup logo while I'm waiting. I feel like that's good. It's kind of hard to know, but I think that looks good. Right? I'm trying to, like, my mic arm is in the way, so it's kind of hard for me to see on my OBS preview. Yeah, I think it's centered enough. It's good enough. It's good enough here. I just have to hope that that looks good. Oh, I forgot that there's a transparency effect on the little chat window. That's kind of cool. Ah. Which, is this upper or lower bracket? I don't remember. This is upper. So, oh, that's right here, ULED. So PVT. Can you redesign the logo too? Too many Protoss and Terran units, not enough Zerg. There's only two, or there's only one of each. Or, well, no, there's a couple of Zerg units, I guess. Oh, it's not my logo. It's Baltar's logo. Ask him. Is this like a settings thing where I just like didn't notice the transparency until like I upgraded my computer and have put the game on high settings, or is it like, is the settings why I have the transparency? I don't know. Not important. Okay. This is a best of 3. In the bottom left as our, I don't know, pinkish Zerg, we have unpronounceable Disaya. And then we have Hero U Lit as the blue Protoss in the top right. I need to start doing a taste list and referring to people as Protoss and Terran outside of the intros, because holy crap, is it exhausting trying to say people's names. Alright, our Terran is going for a pretty conventional opener so far, as is the Toss, it seems. Toss seems like they're not going to go for a wall off here of the ramp. I guess there is multiple spots for the Terran to jump up, so maybe that's why. Alright, Probe Scout is in. Alright, Nexus is going down. We also have the Cyber Core as well. Little bit of a fight here. I don't know why he's not just going to make his third. Like, you can just move it. Like, you just go butt and then fly it over. It's not going to waste that much time. Feels like you waste more time just trying to fight the probe. Alright, got second pylon going down here. Cyber Core is done. We are seeing a Adepts being researched first. It's been a while since I've seen a PVT. Disaya, okay. Alright. Protoss is chroning out his first unit. My best pronunciation effort. Alright, what's the Terran doing? Oh, we got a oh no, we got 3 racks. 3 racks heavy marine push. This could be really interesting. Early aggression. We have a Twilight Council on the way. This could be interesting because the Toss is teching up while the Terran's going for aggression, so the Toss might actually be in big trouble. Terran's gonna see the Twilight Council. Oh, he sees that. I think he just saw that and was just like, phew. Because I feel like that puts him in a good position. Alright, Terran's also getting a bunker, as well as dropping his first mule. Upgrading with his second CC. More Marines on the way. Got another, oh no, 2 tech labs. So he's probably going for combat shield with that. Adept might see this coming. Let's see. It might be worth sacking the Adept just to try and get it. Yeah, he's going to see it. He can just cancel. Oh, he's going in. I mean, there's not a lot of Marines. He might go to get a couple of hits. Oh, yeah, that Adept's dead. Oh, can he shade out in time? No, he cannot. The Marines come in to finish the kill. I don't think he got a single worker there. No, he got... Yeah, no, he didn't get any workers. Alright, but he should know what's happening, so he's getting his production up. That's good, that's good. He's getting some more gas, getting a robotics facility. That's good. Blink is on the way. I don't know how good Stalkers are versus Marines, so I guess we're gonna see. He's definitely better than Adepts, I'm sure. If you can maybe kite properly. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm surprised there's no shield battery, but there we go, there's a shield battery on the way. The Terran's just, he's getting Marauders too. Alright, Marines and Marauders moving across the map. Combat shield and stim about to wrap up. The Toss is about to get blink. Third Nexus on the way. Kind of surprised he's going for a third base when he knows he's being attacked like this. I don't think expanding right now is the best idea unless he's really confident about his ability to hold this. We got an observer as well, which is probably just for scouting. Right, probe is gonna see that. Probe goes down. He can just cancel those. Gonna blink out. Stim in. Gonna try to kill this thing. Maybe force a cancel at least. Cancels. That's good. You get the money back. No more unit warp-ins. But he is gonna clean these up. Stalker, good unit. Very nice. The blink came in handy there, blinking back his weaker units so they don't get unnecessarily killed. Nexus is going to go get rebuilt here. Very nice hold by our Protoss friend here. Robotics Bay is on the way. I'm interested if we're going to see some Colossi. Oh, what happened there? I saw some... Wait, where are they dying? I'm not seeing what's killing these. What the heck killed the workers? I didn't see it. Like 3 workers died and I didn't see what killed them. I didn't even see what that was. I totally missed that. Was it another I don't even know what happened there. Did he like... I didn't see anything. I didn't hear any deaths. Weird. Okay, charge is on the way as well. Oh, that's good. Okay, yeah, we're seeing Colossi for sure. We're getting Thermal Lance on the way. More gateways going down. 12-11 smooch. I should add the Smoge emote to my BTTV. I'm so washed. Get you that Smoge cell. You earned it. It's been a rough day. Did I just call him out? Abathor loves his 1312. Alright, we got quite a few of the classic Zealot skin. Let's take a closer look. Look at these boys defending Ire. Ire's finest right here. Colossus is out. That's gonna make the the Terran stuff a lot more frustrating. Alright, we're seeing a bit of a scrap here. Terran's having to pull back. The charge lots he's trying to kite the charge lots a little bit. They seem like they're doing a little too much for him. Stalker's trying to blink on top of the medevacs, I think, but not quite enough. Medevacs are just a little too fast for him. Third base from the Terran wrapping up here. But the TOS is quite ahead in the economy. A little over 13, 14 workers ahead. Terran production isn't that... He's starting to expand, but I feel like the TOS is in like a really good spot production-wise. He's got like 6 gateways. The Terran's only got like... doesn't have nearly as much production. And we got a robotics facility. Although he is supply capped. That kind of stinks. But he's getting another robotics facility, making another Colossus, getting +1. TOS and Terran are... TOS is a little bit behind. He's not going to have armor, but I believe TOS typically just go for weapon damage primarily since their units are already so tanky. But I wouldn't hate to see some armor. I'd love to see some, yes, Terran's getting some Vikings, that's good. Armory's on the way as well, so he's probably going to get some air upgrades. Gets a nice pickup here. Ends up losing a medevac, unfortunately, but a squad of Marines and Marauders does survive. Our Protoss is expanding in a really interesting way. He's doing a line expansion, which I normally don't see from TOS. I normally see Zerg do this, but this could be really interesting. Gives him a really nice spot to like advance, especially if he's really wanting to kill this base here. He could go for like a two-prong attack here, gonna get a surround on his opponent, or he's gonna go into the natural. That would also be really good. Ooh, Guardian Shield, let's go. Nice work by our Protoss. Fantastic work. Getting a lot of, cleaning up the whole army, killing so many workers, and that's a GG out of our Terran. Good job. Alright, waiting on that second invite. Oh, I got my package arrived. Just waiting on them to start. All right. In the bottom left, we have, what was the pronunciation? Desaya as our pink Terran. And in the top right, we have Hero Ulit as our blue Protoss, with a single point to his name, getting a pylon by his gas. Probably going to try to like create a bit of a wall here to make it harder for the Reaper to get at his boys. Get chronoing out some workers. Terran's building a supply depot. It's always fun to watch like the respective races start to slowly open up and expand. I mean, I obviously I'm a bit biased, but I think Zerg is my favorite because like obviously creep has its problems. In hindsight, I don't know if it's really great for the meta of the game, but I really like the idea of like you really do feel in a longer Zerg game that you are infesting the map. Like you're slowly spreading your creep everywhere. You're infesting everything. Terran, it feels like you're building this big giant army base that slowly gets bigger and bigger, and Protoss is just like you're warping in all this stuff, setting up all these giant defenses of batteries and turrets and everything. But I don't know, I love seeing creeps spread slowly take over the map, and on higher settings you can see like plants like get suffocated and wither away when the creep eats them up. It's great. The way creep like kind of crawls up opposing enemy buildings if they're on top of creep is also really cool. Alright, we got adepts getting chronoed out, in addition to workers. Well, the worker chrono actually just ran out. So we got gateway on the way. Looks like just a 1-1-1 potentially from our Terran here. Factory almost done. Reaper almost done. Oh, he's going for 2 Reapers. Interesting. No second CC yet. Oh, we also got a Hellion on the way. Interesting. We might see some really early aggression from our Terran here. It'll be fun. The Adept is standing on the high ground waiting, but I don't know if it's going to be very helpful. The Stalker might come in handy, though, especially with the Hellions. Got another Chrono going out, trying to get a Stalker out faster. Warp Gate not quite done yet. Twilight Council on the way as well, I assume for Blink, but we'll see. Second CC on the way for Desaya. Never feel like that because my creep spread's awful. I mean, my creep spread isn't great either, but like in a longer game, you definitely feel like the creep is taking over the map, and you feel like you're actually infesting everything, like in the story. So, and I think that's really cool. All right, we got the Adept is in, takes out a Widow Mine, or is about to take out a Widow Mine. Oh, this is smart. I like this. Trying to bait it out, trying to get shots in right as the thing. And it doesn't quite get a shot out. Oh, now it's gonna get surrounded though. Takes out a single one though. So that's kind of good. These guys are just kind of sitting here. I'm interested to see if Desaya is gonna go in for the kill. He's gonna get a lot of damage here, potentially. Evacuates the workers. Stalker's coming in for the save. Ooh, loses 5 probes, 6 probes. Probes coming in for the save. The boys have been pulled. 7 probes. Dead, unfortunately. Protoss still has quite a good worker lead over our Terran friend here. It's getting pretty close to getting supply capped. Wouldn't hate to see a couple more. Okay, he's getting some more pylons. More gateways going down. Chronoing out more stuff. Blink is still on the way. Robotics facility is on the way. Raven on the way, which is kind of interesting to see. I wonder if we're going to see some armor, some Dorito dusting. Blink is about to wrap up here. Looks like a supply depot hat got dropped, which is a kind of an interesting choice. We've got a couple of mules that have been dropped. Some tanks on the way. Definitely bio. I would kind of like to see someone do mech, ironically. Oh, the fuck. Oh, no, those fucking, those were, Widow Mines, yeah. Took out 11 workers. That's brutal. Now the economy has been evened out a lot more. The Terran out mining thanks to these boys, the mules. Supply depot going down. Wow, that's brutal. That's so rough. Stim is on the way, chargers on the way, robotics bay is still being constructed. More workers getting chroned out, and boy, he's gonna need them. Alright, robotics bay is complete. No upgrades coming out of that yet. Stalker army going in. He might try to go for a blink, but I think he knows he can't do that just yet. He could maybe try to kill this. Get a medevac, snipe off a medevac and just... Needs to be run off before it becomes a problem. Alright, gas getting grabbed. With a toss. Terran's going for more Widow Mines. I'm just guessing it's just going to be like MMMM. But we'll see. He did make a tank. But that might just be for defense and for in case those stalkers blink up so he can shell the stalkers. Our pylon's going down. Combat shield on the way. Poor Cell. Cell's got PTSD in the chat. Alright, we got extended thermal lance and ship upgrades. Interesting, so it looks like he might be going to air, question mark? But I feel like if you're gonna go air, wouldn't you want to be maybe not going Robo Bay? Unless he's planning for a transition. I don't know, this seems kind of odd. I don't know what his plan is here. No Stargates have gone down just yet. We also have a Forge going down. Ooh, triple drop in the main here. We're gonna see the boys rush up. He hasn't seen it yet. He has no idea. He has no vision. Yeah, like, Protoss has no map vision here whatsoever. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, get up there. I think he denied a Widow Mine or something. No, the Widow Mine killed 5 workers. And, oh, no, that Widow Mine killed 5 workers. Could have been worse. Lost a bit of production there. That's I'm pretty sure those didn't get canceled. Well, one of them got canceled. Denies a base here. Cancels a pylon, cancels a base. Extended thermal lance is completed. The Colossus should have a much easier time engaging now. Does chase off the rest of this army. Don't know why he didn't try to pick some of those units up. Why not just try to kill it? Alright. Alright, third base is down for the Terran. Terran is just now getting +1, is potentially going to be behind in upgrades. So we got +1 ground weapons for the toss. I don't know what's with the air weapons. Was that on accident? It's really confusing to me. Alright, we got shield battery at this fourth base, excuse me. Shield battery at every base except the natural and the main, obviously. But okay, we see more gateways and the Templar archive. I'm really confused with the air upgrades. Before someone remind me to ask him after the game's over, because I'm actually curious. Because he didn't make anything. Like, why get an upgrade for units that you're not planning on building? Unless, like, this is some, like, four-dimensional chess. Like, he got that, right? Yeah, he did. I don't know what for. Alright, we've got 4 Widow Mines, the classic drop. Terran producing a lot of bio. We got some Vikings on the way to deal with the Colossi. Archons on the way as well. I think that would be very good. Oh, here we go. Going in for the drop. 1, 2. Boosting away. The probes are not being pulled. Oh, another 5 probes. Let's see, another double drop. This time he's pulling the boys. 10 go down. I don't know why he sent more in. That doesn't make sense. Needs some detection. That turret will help. Well, I say it would help, but there's no more. Needs an observer. Oh my gosh, he's about to lose a bunch of shit. Okay, there we go. Observer finally got over here. Alright. And that one went off again. Alright, does he have observer speed? No. He should probably get the... Infantry armor +1 almost done for the Terran. As +1 infantry on the way. He's got ghosts, which I think are going to be very helpful. Oh, but it might be a little too late. This toss has a really big army. This could be really bad for the Terran. If he's not careful, The toss needs to be careful too. If he could put this... Ooh, is he going to go in the main? Go in the main and warp a bunch of stuff in? Because that would be really fucking hype. Like, just warp in like, how many... Like, 8 zealots. Just warp in 8 zealots. Just chew through all of this. That'd be great. Cause a lot of chaos. Alright, Guardian Shield's popping off. Units going in. Trying to take out the Colossi, but they're just doing so much damage. Archon's put in the work. There aren't a ton of any tanks to deal with this. A lot of bios getting chewed through here. I don't even see if any EMPs went off there. I think I heard one maybe, but I don't know how much work it did. Raven going in with the... I really think that Raven should have probably gone for the armor missile. And Dorito dusted him, but whatever. This is, I think, GG. Yep, he didn't really have any defenses there. Oof. Well, GG's. Good job to Hero. Alright, what's next on the bracket? Hero's going to be going up against Rhombas in the semi-finals on winner's bracket. I guess this is technically not the semi-finals, but I don't know. Like you have winners, finals, losers, finals, and then you have the grand finals. Yeah, so winners semis coming up in just a moment here. What up, Mines? Maybe BS, but the entire Protoss race is I don't know. I feel like that Terran had opportunities that he didn't really capitalize on. He took forever to expand, and he didn't really have any defenses. Like, he should have known what his opponent had with those Widow Mine drops, and he didn't really, like... I mean, he built Ghosts, which I think was good, but he really needed some tanks. The Vikings weren't a bad idea, but I just don't think he had enough time to... He used his time well enough to get those ready. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion, though. Should have donated that Raven after the first push flopped. I hate spellcasters. Oh, they're on the same hotkey. Yeah, that's rough, man. Tabbing once doesn't give me stim. Yeah, that sucks. If you had, I feel like Dorito dusted that army on top of stim and with EMP. Absolute devastation. But also, I don't think he really had a lot of tanks. I think that's part of the problem. Or maybe some defensive Widow Mines, I don't know. I don't know how useful that would be in that situation. Tanks definitely, I feel like, would have helped. Why not use 2 hotkeys for Raven Ghost, 1 stim to Ghost through Raven? That's true. I unfortunately with my interface I have. Excuse me. I do, but I do that right before a fight. Yeah, he may have not had time. I feel like part of the problem is like, yeah, having spellcasters like that is hard. I actually, depending on what army comp for Zerg at least, like my spellcasters are on the same hotkey. Like if I have corruptors, I'm putting the ooh, Mr. Rambas invited me to join. Okay, let's see. Rambas is at 3.8 and Hero I think is at, yeah, just under 3.8. Yeah, so pretty close game, I think. What is this gonna be? This is Protoss versus Protoss. Okay, this could be interesting. I think tanks would have been dead supply. Tanks are ass in TVP. I don't know. You were fighting Archons, Stalkers, and Colossi. I would think tanks would be pretty decent against that. But yeah, I think you're right though. Your hotkeys were a big. Screwing up your hotkeys is gonna kill you no matter how good your army comp is. But I mean, I shouldn't backseat. I don't know a lot about TVP from a matchup perspective since it's not one of my matchups, so I shouldn't talk too much. But like, I mean, tanks do bonus damage against armor. You're mostly fighting armored units, with the exception of the Archons and the Zealots. But maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, tanks aren't good against Ultralists because Ultralists, 1, are a melee unit that's going to rush right up to them, and 2, they have just so much health that, and plus you can get them to like +5 armor when you get chitinous plating with chitinous plating with +3 armor. It's like so much. It's totally worth it to use them against tanks. So I limited the number of spellcasters I build. Yeah. Hey GC, how you doing? I guess the right choice maybe was to donate the Raven, so you don't have to worry about it. Maybe. Is it ZVZ finals again? No, not yet. You can check the bracket either at the pinned comment if that's showing up for you, because it should be. Or you can or you can press !B. But it doesn't look like it's not impossible at this stage for a ZVZ final to happen, but at this rate, there's nothing that's guaranteed it so far. Predicting no Zergs in the final, it's possible. It seems like the Protoss are doing quite well, so good for them. All right. In the bottom right here, we have Rambas from the from CSO as the red Protoss. And as our blue Protoss, we have Mr. Hero Ulid from Team Void. More proof we need buffing this next patch. I do think some of the Zerg buffs are what is functionally a Zerg buff is called for. Hydra speed is nice to have. I'm not gonna say no to it. I'd like it, but I also don't know how essential it is from a balance perspective. The main thing I'm super pro is the fucking nerf to the carrier. Jesus Christ. The carrier is like putting the prioritization down to 11, which is the same as an unburrowed Widow Mine. A+. Very good. I like that. Alright, so far it looks like a pretty standard opener, just high ground pylons at the ramps of both players. Second gateway for Hero. What's Rambas gonna go for? Also second gateway. They raised the bar to 4K. What? What do you mean they raised the bar? Did they change how much Masters is? Or, oh no, you mean they raised the bar for the tournament. I mean, the idea is it's as much of Diamond League without being, like, absurd. Well, yeah, that's Diamond 2, right? Diamond 2 is like 3.4? 3.33, yeah, that's pretty good. It's not bad. You're a little bit higher than me at my peak when I was actually playing consistently, because I haven't been. Alright, looks like Hero's going for a block. Let's see how Red reacts. Alright, he's grabbing a mineral, going back. Looks like why did he do that? Oh, Hero put that there. I mean, that's not gonna stop anything. Alright. Probe got a couple vision off. We got gateway on the way for both players. Double sentry from blue. Red is making stalkers. Adept is kind of interesting. Nexus is down for red. Nexus is also down for blue at about the same time. Wonder if we're gonna see anything sneaky. We got a shield battery going down at the front for red in his natural. What is he doing? Is he just scouting it out? It looks like it. Just trying to peep around, see what's going up. Or what's going on, not what's up. I like mixed what's going on and what's up. Adepts are gonna die. I don't know what's up with that. Shield battery up here. I assume that's just gonna get canceled, yeah. More stalkers. Some probes getting rotated down. Hallucination going out. Another probe going down over here. Warp gate's finished up for Rhombus, but he can't really do anything with it yet thanks to the sentries in production. Sentries in production. We got a robotics facility as well. Blue is going for a Twilight Council. Warp gate's finishing up for him as well. Warp gates are going to be done a little bit sooner. Make his unit production a bit faster. More stalkers. God, I love how they changed the warp in animation for Legacy. It looks so much prettier than the one in Heart of the Swarm. Like when I was casting the Heart of the Swarm tournament last year, gosh, like the old warp in animation looks so like boring compared to the current one. And I don't know if that's just because like changes they made to the game, like they felt comfortable doing something more like visually demanding. But like seeing like the little like trails come up like that as the unit warps in is much nicer than just like abstract shapes that just turn into the unit. Like it's like you're warping in from a ship. Like you should of course like have it to where it like kind of like warps in from the top for the units, in my mind. Alright. Hallucination going in again. Blink is on the way for both players. +1 also on the way for red. Third Nexus going down for both players. Rhombus going for more of a straight line where triangle from Hero. Blue and red look like they might be getting into a scrap soon. Or maybe these are just like armies that they're just building up just in case. Not a lot of map vision from our boys right now. +1 is also on the way from blue. Shield battery at the third here. I like that, but for both players. Observer making its way across the map. +1 gonna finish up for red. Red's a bit supply capped. Looks like he's working on. Oh, well, he canceled it. I was gonna say I can't tell what he's working on, but he canceled it. Our gateway's on the way. Alright. Ooh. This is what happens when you have no scouting. Oh no, this is not a good position to be in. Oh, they're in the net. They're in the net.
Oh, the shield battery, no.
Oh, that's some good force fields. Guardian shield's up. No guardian shield for red for some reason. This actually might be really bad. But looks like he's holding okay, and he can maybe reinforce a little bit easier than his opponent here. There's no, like... no real way for blue to reinforce without walking all the way across the map, unfortunately. I'm surprised he's not trying to take out that pylon and make reinforcing a little bit harder. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, more units coming across the map. We are seeing some more, why isn't he using more chronos? Like, imagine if he was just using these on here. I mean, he has blink, so I'm surprised he's not trying to blink past this. He is losing a lot of workers here. It could very well be GG if he's not careful. Blink's back here. The Immortal is out. Hopefully for Red's sake, it's able to even the odds. He's able to jump on these units a lot better. Force fields are coming in real handy. The Immortal is putting in work, though. No new shield battery has been put down yet either. This is just really, really bad position to be in. Immortal is down. No more Immortals on the way either. And Rambaz is running out of money. Like, the worker loss is hurting him. He is kind of... I would think he'd, yeah, go for the sentries. They keep just screwing up your formation so much, but he does look like he is going to hold a little bit. He is getting a lot of upgrades here. +2 is on the way, and that might help him a bit. The fact that he isn't having to walk his units across the map, I think, is really the only thing that was keeping him alive there. So like, if we're looking at the production capacity, it's pretty even right now. Rambaz was able to throw down a few more towards the end of that. He's rebuilding the pylon. Hopefully he's going to get some shield battery as well. Yeah, there's been a lot of visual improvements over these. Alright, this time Hero has learned his lesson and is getting a Warp Prism to help him. The reinforcements will be on the way. Oh, is he going to jump on the shield battery? I really hate that these guys don't really have any pylons in the map so they can have vision or anything. No, the shield bat is going to go down! Got some cancels going on. I think those were gateways. I didn't actually check. Force fields trying to split up the units, but a lot of those zealots are still going down. There is going to hold. It looks like we got some gold-based mining over here. Rambaz eager to expand. I do think he should maybe be worried about defenses considering how aggressive his opponent's been. Oh my god, the zealot warping in the main. We're going to see a recall, and those zealots are probably just going to try and get as many kills as they can before they're wiped out. That was pretty smart. He's going to get a couple extra kills for that. Trying to like force the zealots to like fight in a really bad choke, but he's going to need more stuff. Where's the main army of zealots and stalkers, or stalkers fighting over here? Those zealots are going to get taken out eventually, and it looks like a retreat was forced over here. But yeah, Rambaz is in a rough spot. His economy and his army is way behind his opponents right now. He's not in a good position. Having to deal with these zealots in his main is really frustrating for him, even fighting into a choke. He's having to continuously warp and stuff. Building a turret at his high ground here. I think he's going to try to maybe be a little bit more defensive. Let's see. I wouldn't hate to see some turrets. I don't know how viable turret usage is in PvP, but I guess we're going to see. There's so many stalkers and zealots. We got an immortal. We got a single sentry. I feel like the shit ton of sentries are really helping Blue, but let's see how Red does, because he's been struggling with these zealots, and he is getting charged himself. Oh my god, again. Alright, this time they're all going for the turret, though, and they are going to take it down, but man, what's the upgrade difference like? It looks like they're pretty even on upgrades, so both players are dealing and taking a lot of damage. There will be no reinforcements to this ground army, but the zealots are chewing up a lot of these workers, and that's just really, really rough. The chronos are really not being used by Red, unfortunately. He's just like, again, like if he could just chrono, I mean, he's out of money. I don't know what I'm saying. He's not. He just took those a lot. I don't really know what to say. And Maybe more map vision would have helped with that. I don't know. But we're going to see round 2 here in just a moment. Been going for about 2 hours and 40 minutes. Okay. In the top right is our red toss, we have Rhombus. And in the bottom left is the blue toss. We have Hero Ulit. Alright, we're going to see pylons on the high ground. Both players getting their high ground pylon, chronoing out more workers. Well, not Rhombus just yet. Getting that gateway. Now comes the chrono. Probe scouts going across the map. Probes phase through each other. Double gas getting grabbed by both players. Getting another gateway. Second gateway for both players. I'd say it looks like blue is a little bit faster in terms of his build than red is. And I'm interested to see how much of a difference that's going to make. Cybercore on the way for both players as well. Not really much to say at this point. Looks like blue might go for a pylon block here, or he's just trying to patrol. Trying to see what his opponent ends up doing. Warp gate is on the way for both players. Pylon going down. Pylon block at the ramp. Cancels. Probe gets killed. Interesting. I apologize, my cat's being a bit noisy. Let's see. Shield batteries going down at both naturals. Let's see. Gateway is... Warp gate's almost done for both players. Got some sentries from blue. Red has sentries as well. More stalkers. Warp gate's gonna wrap up from blue in a little bit. Get the transformation going. Meanwhile, warp gate kind of... Again, kind of the issue of, like, your units are in production, so you're not able to really warp anything in, because warp gate is... can't transform while units are in production. Alright, second Nexus is done for both players. Unit workers are getting rallied out and chronoed out by blue. Red and blue both have Twilight Councils going down. Robotics facility is done a little bit earlier from blue. Red, blue, meanwhile, doesn't seem to be going for a robo facility just quite yet. See, I like this. I like the probe at the Zalnaga Tower. Kind of like to see a zealot there or something like that, but that's fine. Scouting going on with the hallucinations. We have a immortal getting chronoed out. And we have more gateways on the way from both players, mainly blue. Blink is on the way from blue. Red, meanwhile, doesn't really have any upgrades outside of Warp Gate yet. Ends up getting that hallucination. We got double shield battery at the natural here. We might be worried about some kind of aggressive action. No third base from either player yet. Oh no, never mind. We're seeing a third base coming out here for red. It's putting down 2 pylons to go with that. Immortal is out. And let's see. Nexus over here from blue. What else is red doing? Blue is also getting blink. Red's got this Twilight Council, but he's not really using it for anything yet. He's kind of just sitting there. More stalkers. Field battery going down at the in progress third. Blink on the way. Hallucination's gonna get shot. But he should know there's a third there now. Blink is almost done. Sizable army here from red. Observer on the way. Blink being chronoed out. A forge is on the way. +1 is already on the way from blue though, so if there's an engagement, he's gonna have a nice solid advantage. He's also getting an observer. I don't see any immortals yet from blue. But he's been really good with those force fields, so it may not matter. Charges on the way as well, so it seems like he's going to be very gateway focused. Doesn't seem like he's really quick to go into more advanced tech. Forge is finished for red. Another, let's see, economy is really even. Like everything looks really even right now in terms of everything except really upgrades. It's just blue's upgrades have been quicker. He is getting his own immortals now. Let's see. What else is... I'm just really not sure who would win right now if they got in a fight. The income is like pretty... it's pretty favored by the hero. I guess the gas income is a bit faster for Rambas, but like I'm not sure how much is that gonna matter. We see turrets going down. 2 turrets in the main... 4 turrets. 2 in the main. 2 in the nat. That's kind of interesting, and we'll see how that goes. Charge is finished up for blue, and ground weapons are going to be finished in a minute. Red, meanwhile, just got blink. We have some. We got a warp prism on the way from blue, as well as +2, which should be finished in a bit. I'm interested to see what's going to happen. We got a 4th base going down from blue. Both players are not really having a ton of map vision. I do like that red has a unit here by the Zalnaga Tower. 4th now going down. There's no like pylons like in the middle of the map. I guess you got this observer here, but that's kind of it. Like, you know, second observer. Is he going to see that? That's going to go right outside of his range of view. Does sound like we've got some Archons, though. I'm not sure how much that's going to matter, because there are not currently a lot of Zealots. Charge is also on the way for Rambas. Yeah, Rambas is just... his economy is starting to ink out ahead a little bit, but his tech is just really behind, unfortunately. 4th base is about to finish up for Hero. Ground weapons level 1 just now finishing up for Rambas, and it looks like he's... no, he's not moving out quite yet. Everyone's still just kind of scouting each other, slowly expanding. No one's really taking any aggressive action, which is kind of surprising because they know what they're doing. They know they're just both expanding. And it's interesting because it's so far. Hero could spend his money a bit better though. I'll say that. He's not something. Look, that's a lot of money he's floating. Rambuzz is floating a lot of gas, but he is at least trying to spend his money. Disruptor's on the way. This could be a big deal. The upgrade advantage I definitely think is going to be really good for blue. Bunch of zealots warping in now. I'm interested how the Archons are going to affect that. I don't even know if blue knows that red has Archons yet. Let's see. It looks like he's moving out here. He's going to try to go for a flank. It looks like red is going to see that coming with his Zelnaga Tower and his Observer. And it looks like we're going to see a fight happen here, and it's not really a good position for blue to be in. He does... Okay, he's still going in there. He does still have the upgrade advantage. Guardian Shield popping up, Force Fields making things a little bit rough for him. But he is keeping his forces alive for the most part. Disruptor is coming in for the reinforce. That could be a really fat hit here. Ooh, 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 gets a couple. Not terrible. Disruptor is also out for Rambuzz, which is interesting to see. A bit of a scrap here. Shield Battery, unfortunately, is way in the back, not really helping protect anything. A couple of workers that were being rallied to that expo there are getting killed off. I don't know if fighting into a shield super bat like that is the best move. And it looks like a lot of these are going to get picked off. Ooh, nice blink out of that disruptor shot. Some more gateways going down. Right now, there isn't really a way for blue to reinforce at this distance. There's no pylons, no. Oh, he's still going in. What? I feel like that's really a really early way to go in. Gets a couple of stalkers with the disruptor. He's got 2 more disruptors on the way, but he hasn't been okay, there we go. 9 more stalkers warping in. It's all way back here though. That's gonna... I know stalkers are relatively quick, but that's quite the walk. I'd love to see some kind of like... I'm sure he needs the robotics facilities for the disruptor production, but I'd really like to see some way to reinforce up here. So maybe a warp prism or something, personally. But he's getting a 5th base, which I think is good because he's got a lot of money and he's not really spending it. I mean, he's trying to, I guess. Protoss production. You know, you gotta wait for those cycles. That was a fan-fucking-tastic disruptor hit. Oh my god. These turrets are helping a little bit. I think Rambuzz or blue might be making like kind of being a bit gutsy, trying to push in like this on the really well defended base. In my mind, he is doing okay. Never mind. He got a warp in up here. Zealots going to town, tearing these workers up. Super battery popping up here, and Rambuzz is getting hit by disruptor shots and calls it GG, and that's our first semis. All right. I'm gonna wait for an invite to the next game. And then once that happens, I'm gonna go run to the restroom so I can at least just have that queued up. What is our other semi-final? Other semi... Oh, that was complete. It was Kret versus Zaris. So we're gonna get PVT. Very nice. So we will have a Toss or Terran in the Grand Finals, guaranteed. No ZVZs in Grand Finals this time. Very good. Now let's see. In the losers bracket, we have Abathur going against Daesh, or whatever his name is, and one of those two will fight Kret. Grubson and Seraphit will be going against each other, and then one of those will fight Rambuzz. So we could have any possible matchup as the Grand Finals, and that's very interesting to see. Except ZVZ. We will not be seeing a ZVZ. It will... The question is, will the opponent... Will it be one of the others? Hopefully not a mirror match. I don't want it. Hopefully not TBT. That would stink. That would not be fun. I don't want a TBT. That's the Grand Finals. I'm just on my phone waiting for an invite. Just waiting on an invite. Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, and I apologize if I'm a little late to join the game because of that, so just give me one moment, please. I am back. Okay. I am eagerly waiting on an invite to join a game. Ah, finally. Let's say Grubson. Grubson, Seraphit is loser's bracket. Okay. Let us begin. Hi Yuri, how you doing? All right. In the... Oh no, this is best of one. In the bottom right, we have Grubson as the red Terran. And in the top left, we have Seraphit as the yellow Protoss. Protoss is going to start off by putting a pylon so he can wall off there. Terran walling off at the ramp, as is standard. Gateway going down. One Zerg left. See, this is why Zerg need a punt. It's because like we can't even get into to finals anymore. Technically, this isn't semis. This is losers bracket. I don't think this is semis. It might be losers semis. I might need to double check that. But I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Yeah, no. Next. Not even next game. The game after that would be loser semis. Alright, Nexus is down for Seraphit. Grubson hasn't started his base just yet. He will in a second, I'm sure. Or he's gonna float for a little bit. There we go. Second Reaper on the way. Oh, he's doing some cheesy stuff I didn't even realize. Zerg patch when? I assume the patch will be around the time the new maps are out too, no? I would think. I'm sure they're just testing the maps and testing the builds, because it sounds like there were some things that might have gotten axed from the upcoming patch that's in the PTR. I think they didn't go through with everything. The Reaper is in. Got a single drone. Adept's trying to put in the work. Alright, one of the Reapers is down, other one got away. Wait, no, he killed 3. When did the other 2 die? I didn't see a counter. Oh well. They have a WCS game heart, right? Okay, Reaper checking out the gold base. What did he cancel there? Did he accidentally go planetary or something? Alright, let me see what he canceled. Alright, robotics facility, double gateway, warp gate about to wrap up. Adept is now here and is about to head into the main. Ooh, Adept got in, but it's gonna get caught by these Marine. Oh no, he canceled the shade. Oh, now it's just shooting nothing. Oh, go for the, yeah, go for the mule. Rip. Does he shade away? Yes. And he's gonna get a Marine. Potentially. No. That Marine survives on 1 health. This is why you gotta get glaives, boy. No, I'm kidding. It was perfectly fine. He got a lot of vision with that. He knows what's going on. He knows he's dealing with some weird 2-1-1. But he's gonna start getting his defenses up. A lot of SimCity going on here. Shield battery down. Stalkers on the way. What is, looks like an observer. Reaper coming up here into the main again. Attacking a pylon for some reason. I guess he maybe A-moved his Reaper. Stalkers warping in here. Forge and gateway going down. We got a scan going off. Alright, Toss is going for a 3rd Nexus. Terran, meanwhile, seems to be sitting on 2 base for quite a while. He's taken his time building up his army. He doesn't have stim. He's going combat shield before stim. Was that on purpose? What? That is surprising to see. It's normally stim first, right? And then you go combat shield. I guess Red hasn't noticed the observers yet. I don't think he sees the shimmer. But we also have combat shield is done, I believe. Yeah, combat shield is done. Scan goes off. Gonna get a couple observers. Ooh, almost got away. Alright, he sees the drop going, double tank. He's trying to move into position, get prepared. We got more gateways wrapping up. Warp Prism on the way, charge and +1. No stim is gonna potentially make this a little bit rough for the Terran. We'll see. Surprised we're not seeing him blink on top of the tanks, but I guess the tanks aren't sieged yet, so maybe it doesn't really make sense to. Yeah. Nice hold. Yeah, the lack of stim, and I think Medivacs is really hurting that. Yeah, this is not going good for him. He's gonna need some Marauders. Getting some more, oh gosh, that's actually a decent-sized army coming his way, and he doesn't really have anything. Hey, he's got a tank, but that's just 1 tank. He's gonna need a couple more. Probably should try to spread them out so that they can't just blink on top of them. There's also a Warp Prism out, so he could just try to warp into the main while he attacks the front. I think that would be really smart. Bunch of Marines coming out. Stim is still only on the way. Also concussive shells on the way as well. He sees that the army is down at the low ground there, and it looks like he's just gonna use the Warp Prism. No, he's flying that Warp Prism in the main. Very smart, very good. I think that's a good idea. It does not look like it's gonna get spotted in time. Oh no, he sees it. He's gonna take out a couple of units, then he pulls back. I didn't even see what he tried to warp in there. Okay, Warp Prism, Observer is able to see what's going on with the Terran. Warp Prism in position so that it can warp in units. +2 attack is on the way for the Toss as well. It's going to give him an even bigger advantage. I don't know what's up with this Terran's upgrades. He is so behind. He has like 2 NG base and he hasn't used them at all. I don't know what these were for. He didn't make turrets. Nothing that requires an NG base has been constructed yet as far as I can tell. Like, we're just now getting stim. Like he didn't even wait for stim to finish with it. The tanks are like keeping him alive, but like, ugh, pain. Ooh, go in now. Toss is also getting Thermal Lance, so we can expect Colossi soon, blinking on top of the tanks before they can finish sieging. And they're going to clean up this Terran army, no problem. Stim just now finishing. Like, I don't know why the Terran pushed out if he knew Stim wasn't done yet. I'm shocked there's room there for the Terran to move through that. Alright, trying to stim up, but again, no medevacs here. Why would you build a missile turret now? What was that for? Boys getting pulled. Why did you raise it? Raise the stuff. You're already probably dead, but at least you can try. Alright, the toss is gonna probably move back in a bit. What, and he stems out. What do you think you can fight this with just Marines and Marauders with no medevacs? You're gonna try and bait him into the oh my fucking god. What is this? I don't know TVP. I'm not gonna pretend to know it, but I have no idea what the fuck is going on. It feels like a really wide MMR gap here. I'm sorry. Like, I don't want to be mean, but like or that this dude just doesn't really approach to PvT is just not his best. I'm really not trying to be judgy here, but like, I don't know what his plan was. Like, why would you delay so much of your stuff for so long? This is like this is copium right here, and then the Colossus is gonna come in and just extra end it. Like, 10 move command. What? I don't know what he said. Hopefully that was TOS. I hope that didn't violate any rules. I don't know what he said. He sounded like he was angry, though. If anyone would like to translate for me in the chat, provided it's not super profane, you are welcome to. Why have I dropped a fuck ton of frames? When did that happen? When did I drop 10,000 frames? Which isn't a lot. That's like 1.5% of my total stream. Maybe I had a period where like my shit went to shit. But it seems like it's okay right now. So yeah. Yeah, like he just kept like he got angry, but it's like, man, that was all you. There's literally nothing to blame. Like, that toss was building good. He was macroing, and you weren't. Like, you were just not getting anything in a proper order to deal with that. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a Terran go combat shield. I thought maybe there would be some weird logic behind it, but I'm not smart enough to see it if there's a decision, if there's a good reason to do that. Like, I don't think you need to know TVP to know that that wasn't how to do it. Fanjay, Phajin, I don't even know what that means. I need to Google that because I want to know what that means. I can't find out what it means. It looks like maybe it was a typo. Google doesn't tell me. Yeah, like I said, anyone in the chat want to translate that? Feel free. Robson doesn't like Protoss. I would assume so, but I feel like if you don't like Protoss that much, you should probably work on it a little bit. Is Kret and Daesh going again? Doesn't look like it. It looks like they're still already in a game. Oh, Legoland man's out. That sucks. sucks. Did he forfeit? Maybe he had something else to do. Okay, I guess we're gonna do a PvP unless we want to do the finals. T was macroing fine. He fucked up the engage. I don't think so. His upgrade decisions were terrible, I thought. He was super late on his 1-1. He went combat shield before stim, and he knew he was dealing with stalkers, but he didn't try to get, like... He got tanks out, I guess, but he didn't get out any marauders. I don't know, I just feel like you should have had a lot more. He should have had a lot more than that. Like, let's go to that. Unless it was like... he did no match history, I think. Yeah, he did no match history. That's fine. I have the replay if I really wanted to look at it. I don't know. I'm waiting. I think he's got 10 minutes before. Oh, here we go. Never mind. Oh, well, still. Okay, Jimmy will have to use the restroom. Everybody's getting casted today, I guess. Just... I'm just sitting here waiting. Go ahead. Okay. Oh, well. Here we go. Let's say we're doing upper finals. Hey, how's it going, man? Finally. Jeez, I don't know what we were waiting for. Okay. In the bottom left, we have Xeris as the Red Terran. And in the top right, we have Hero, Ulit as the Blue Protoss. Okay, we are seeing pretty standard opener from both so far. Do not forget stim. Yeah, never forget stim. Stim is a very important upgrade. Alright, we got the gases getting grabbed by both players. Okay. Probe scout seeing a lot. No scouting yet from our Terran. He might just be waiting for the base, the bunk barracks to be built. Looks like we're gonna see a probe block of the natural. Xeris seems to be kind of just taking his time and trying to do that. I don't know why he doesn't just build. Yeah, I like that. Maybe he's trying to bait him into thinking he delayed it. Which he did. Like, he's still got to fly it down, but I'm like, I mean, he's something. Second supply depot on the way, Reaper on the way, low ground pylon on the way, Cybercore wrapping up here. Second gas getting grabbed by the toss. Ooh, are we seeing a 2-1-1 or a 3? I like that he waited until the probe fucked off. Alright, is the Reaper gonna go in, or... Ooh, okay, yeah, 3 racks. Probably Marine, maybe Reaper, but probably Marine. Marine, I think, is a safer bet against toss. Personally. Alright, Reaper going in. Not the best grenade I've seen, but eh. Those combat meds putting in work on that Reaper. Yep, we're going to see Marine Rush. Tech Lab constructing on that second barracks. Third barracks about to wrap up in a minute. CC getting flown down so it can start producing workers. Or maybe an orbital upgrade, not sure. Okay. SCV's mining. Gonna see the orbital upgrade. Orbital upgrades to me make... Like the upgrade system in SC2 is so much smarter than the add-on system in Brood War, because Brood War is... From what I understand, depending on what map you spawn on, it can actually like really mess up your stuff as a Terran because of how much space the add-on took up. But now it's like, well, it doesn't take up any more space, so you don't need to worry about that. And the Adept, ooh, barely doesn't make it away. Alright, we're gonna see some more gateways getting warped in, as well as a shield battery. That's gonna help with the hold later on. Because I'm sure, despite not seeing everything, the Toss is well aware of what he's dealing with. He knows that it's some kind of early Marine aggression, even if he doesn't know exactly what he's dealing with. In terms of like what's being built up here. But Stim and Combat Shield are on the way. Looks like Combat Shield started first, which it shouldn't matter too much. I don't think he's going to engage before either of those are done. Or try to. Or maybe I'm wrong. Infantry Weapons level 1 is almost done too. Blink is on the way for the Toss. Give Terran a nice upgrade advantage. This observer is going to see this army going across the map. We have a robotics bay on the way, and I'm not sure if that's the right thing to prioritize, but shield battery overcharge could help a lot here. But he doesn't have enough energy for it. But a shield bat of any kind should be good. Stalkers are tanky though, so he might be in a good position. Blinks away. Kills the pylon. Both players floating a little bit, but they are supply caps, so I guess that kind of makes sense. Stim is done. Infantry armor on the way, as well as another barracks and another CC. Alright, we have the Nexus, third Nexus on the way from the Toss. Terran's probably going to fly their CC over once it's done. Factory is getting a reactor. I assume that's for Widow Mines, but I'm not sure. I don't think you would go Hellion against someone going Mass Stalker, that's for sure. Alright, Observer is getting a lot of vision here. Man, I just love to see him scan that and just delete that. All right, NG Bay on the second NG Bay on the way, I should say. Concussive shells on the way for the toss. It looks... Oh, okay, we're seeing a switcheroo. It looks like it's going to be potentially tanks coming from this factory. And it looks like we got a reactor on the starport here. Observer is doing... Oh, there we go. He sees it. He saw the shimmer. He's like, wait a minute. Okay. Medevac's coming out, more queued up, more Marines, a tank. Extended thermal lances on the way. That's going to make things a little rough for our Terran friend here, especially as no Vikings. Only two Colossi so far. The Toss doesn't really have the best upgrades either. I'm interested to see how this is going to pan out. With sufficient, like, armor, he might be okay, but there's not really any, like, tanks or ghosts or anything like that. There's no ravens. Vikings, I would obviously are probably the main thing he really needs, especially because his opponent's making a lot of stalkers, so he could just land them once the Colossi are dead and deal decent damage. But we'll see, we'll see. Oh, the tank isn't sieged. The tank isn't sieged. Run away. Run away, man. Run away. Oh, that Guardian shield. He's getting a couple, but now there's 3 goddamn Colossi here. That's gonna make it rough. He should... if I was him, I'd pick up and boost into the main. Or I'd just run. He's got some more infantry here. The tank is now down. He does have quite a sizable army still. That upgrade advantage is helping him out. The Toss is gonna start to catch up in terms of damage dealing. Kind of nullify the armor upgrade of the Terran, which is gonna be very helpful, but still, it's like... a lot of Marines and a lot of medevacs. Going in for a concave here, trying to break it up with the force shields, but the Terran's still able to push in, stims forward, and he's doing a lot of damage. Like he is losing a lot of stuff too, but he's hurting him. He's hurting him bad. The shield battery overcharge, narrowly keeping these Colossi alive. Should probably boost away here if he can. Yeah, he can, and he's just not. There we go. Yeah, get the heck out of there. Siege that tank. Alright, more barracks on the way. The economies are surprisingly even. The Toss does have more bases and has better income, but in terms of workers, Xeris is actually slightly ahead. He is going to lose a lot of workers here to these zealots. Oh dear, and the tank is once again not sieged. And he's just going to lose a lot of infantry. The medevacs are doing their best to keep these alive. He does take out a Colossus. Can he get a second one? No. Oh, the Marines are slowly trickling out, and there's the GG. I feel like he just kind of took some bad trades there, but that could have been worse. All right, round 2. Waiting on round 2. All right. Game is about to start. Yeah, I think he did stem forward with a smaller army against a larger one. Wasn't really sure why. All right, in the top right, we have Xeris as our red Terran, and in the bottom left, we have Hero Ulit as the blue Protoss. Pylon at the high ground, gateway going down, supply depot down, and we're getting a barracks now. Gas getting grabbed by our toss and our Terran. Probe is making its way up the ramp to check things out. Three racks to no Vikings? Yeah. That's definitely true. It's a shame, because, like, if he had maybe scouted it a little bit better, he would have seen the Colossi and he could have tried to get some out, but, Like, his economy was still pretty impressive for a guy who went 3 racks, in my opinion. Like, he didn't macro badly. Like, he had some good upgrades. He just took some bad trades. I really think that's the only the complaint I can really make. Is, like, he kind of engaged when he really shouldn't have. Like, he waited forever to get sent. Wee! Look at that probe go. He's just like, what? Alright, CC being built on the high ground. Twilight Council on the way. Very early Twilight. We also have Warp Gate on the way. We're gonna see DTs, maybe? Stalkers on the way as well. An Adept is out. Second Nexus is wrapping up. Seeing some, I thought I heard a chrono. Did I miss here? Oh no, yeah, he chronoed more workers. More Marines getting pumped out. So far it looks like a 1-1-1. But we'll see. But maybe not. Or no, yeah, he's just gonna move this over there. And then yeah, 1-1-1. Alright, Adept is going to try and make its way in. Gets stuck, has to cancel the shade, goes back home. Looks like he might be able to nab it. Oh, but he doesn't. Is that like... I guess that's like right on the edge. Oh no, he saw it. I was going to say, it's like, is that like on the right of the edge of his vision or something? And he gets the Adept. First mule gets dropped. Stalkers making their way out. Looks like... Oh no, looks like he just got the Twilight for Blink. He is getting a robotics facility as well. Breaking the unbuildable plate. Helion's on the way. Widow Mines this time. Very nice. I think that'll be very good. Seeing some barracks. I want to see someone do something stupid like go mech against Toss. I think that'd be funny. I say that you can absolutely win with mech against Toss. It's just, it feels like it's a lot harder than mech against Terran or mech against Zerg. Alright, this is only 2 Widow Mines, which is kind of surprising because I'm used to seeing the 4 Widow Mine drop, but maybe he didn't want to spend the money, or doesn't think he needs it. But let's see. Because 2 Widow Mines, obviously not nearly as devastating as 4. He's going in. He's probably just going to boost in there once he gets at the optimal angle. Boost going out. And 1 Widow Mine, 2 Widow Mine. The burrow is off. Oh, did he? Oh, the Hellions are going in from the front. 8 workers go down. Hellions doing their best to damage these probes. Gets jumped on. The unfocused Hellions end up not really killing a lot. The Widow Mines do get taken out. Thanks to a lack of an armory. An armory I think would have been better to see. Maybe if that's all he really intended to make, but I guess we'll see. Tanks on the way. More stalkers on the way. Moving across the map. What's the upgrades look like? Stim is, or not stim. Combat shield is on the way. Stim is done. Charge is on the way, as well as a robotics bay. I assume Colossus again. Not a lot of air production. We do have a Liberator. Ooh, Blink's right up there. Terran moving in. Try and deal with this. The tank is kind of getting a little traffic jam here. Workers getting killed. Ooh, barely saves that. Tank trying to shelling a couple of those stalkers. Oh, doesn't quite get that. Stalker dies. 5 workers went down, unfortunate. Going for pulling some more workers to finish the build job. 3rd CC is under construction. Stalkers walking home. It looks like he queued up a Colossus, but is a bit supply capped. More gateways on the way, as well as a forge. 2 is better because 4 delays it way too hard. That's understandable. Yeah, I get what you mean. Mines. At first I was like, what do you mean 2? And then I'm like, oh wait, Widow Mines. More units coming out. CC underway. Barracks are done. Again, I don't know how well Corruptors will do. I guess Corruptors have that splash damage, and their main attack still just has hella DPS. So, they'll probably be fine. I don't know if he saw that lib or not. He's going for another hallucination. Flying down the CC. The Liberators, I'm not sure if those are for harassment or if those are to reinforce the main army. I don't know how I feel about Libs versus Colossus, because like Libs, I believe their main air attack doesn't, I think maybe it does bonus damage to light, I don't remember. I know it definitely doesn't do anti-armor. Maybe with some really good blinks, you can get something done. Yeah, see, like the Stalkers, this isn't really the best arrangement of those, I think, he thinks. Like, I guess if he's worried about them blinking over here or something. He's got to keep the Colossus out of that. The shield battery is almost out of energy. See, like, this is my problem, is like the Libs aren't necessarily targeting the Colossus. They're going to target the Stalkers first, because the Stalkers actually can shoot up. If you had Vikings, then they would attack the Colossus because they can't shoot down. And he would have to and the Stalkers aren't going to auto-attack the Vikings unless there's nothing else in range, because they're, on the ground at least, because they're not the big threat. You got to understand unit prioritization. I think this guy, I think Zaris was maybe thinking that they would target the big expensive unit, and it's like, well, no, they don't target because they're expensive, they target it because it's a threat. All units have equal prioritization unless they're, like, a unit can or can't attack them. Like, with some exceptions. Thors and Queens, for example, will attack air units before they'll attack ground units, which you can actually use to your advantage. On the one hand, that can make it frustrating with stuff like broods, because the broodlings will be ignored in favor of the broods, which with high impact is very much in range of the Thor. And so you need a shit ton of broods to deal with that. Yeah, I definitely agree libs are much better for harassment. Like, if he flew this into the main, it would be such a pain in the ass. Like, and he'd have to quick warp in some stalkers to deal with it. But, like, against Colossus, it's like, I mean, I guess it's better than nothing, but man, Vikings would be such a better move. Like, this army isn't going to do shit against this. Like, this army's not big enough to deal with this. The units here are too powerful. Like, what's this gonna do? They're gonna attack. It's gonna attack the stalker, and he's gonna focus fire it every time. And even then, it's like the stalkers are probably gonna go for it as well. Like, he keeps just throwing away these liberators for nothing. I don't know what's up. He is getting an armory. I think that's his first armory. Yeah, it looks like it. Let's look at the upgrades. Wow, he doesn't have any armory upgrades. Zeus doesn't have any armory upgrades. DTs are on the way. +2 melee is on the way. The toss is just going to have such a huge advantage here. +1/+1 is finally on the way. Finally. DT blink is on the way. The economy of the toss is doing really good. He's like 10+ workers ahead. Like 14 workers. It's closing, but it's gonna be a slow close. Like, he's lucky he has mules to help kind of even the income in terms of minerals, because he'd be dead now otherwise. Like, he needs to be actually producing the units and dropping his mules at a proper time. This is gonna be really rough right here. He is getting missile turrets, so maybe he's not completely screwed, but man, imagine if he had Vikings. Yeah, he should have gone back home sooner. Why does he keep making the libs? I'm confused. They haven't helped at all. They haven't done anything. Like, at the very least, use them, like, A-move them so they can attack the Colossi and do, like, some splash damage. But right now, they're just shooting the stalkers. They're not going to attack the Colossi. Now, see there, look, it attacked this stalker right here. And it did a lot of damage. But, like, is that really your priority in this situation? Like, you want to attack the stalkers first? Like, it's like, I don't know if he just doesn't know how unit prioritization works for these units. Ooh, nice surround. I don't know if it's really gonna matter, because there's just too much. Like a... Oh my god, 21 workers dead. These are just shredding through everything. The economy is being devastated. All of the units are getting burned to ashes like it's War of the Worlds, and that's the end of the game. That's a shame. I don't know what was with those libs. I mean, I think there's a difference between struggling with Protoss and, like, building things that just don't really make sense. Like, in the game, like, your units will always try to target the units will always try to target. Yeah, I agree, but I'm saying, I just mean, if you're gonna make libs, at least use them in the way that's actually gonna damage the high priority target, not some stalkers, because that's what the libs will always target first, because the Colossi can't hurt them, but the stalkers can't. As can the Archons. And they're just going to ignore everything else. They'll ignore the disruptors. They're going to ignore the zealots. They'll shoot the zealots if they're in range and nothing else is. Like, they'll shoot the Colossus if it's in range and nothing else is. They'll shoot the disruptor if it's range and nothing else is. But if all other things being equal, Yeah. Yeah, we gotta give Protoss a W. Right before, right before, the patch comes out. And they get nerfed. Although I haven't seen any Sky Toss in my casting so far. So far, everything's been ground. And it's gone really well. Alright, so we have Kret and Seraphit, and then after those two, we will decide if it's... Hopefully, I'm no offense to Seraphit, but I really don't want to see a PvP... Actually, no, PvP final will be okay. I'd be fine with that. ZVT in the finals. ZVP in the finals would be interesting. TVP, we've seen a lot of, but I wouldn't be opposed to seeing again. Outside of Xeris, Hero hasn't fought any of these guys before, it doesn't look like. So that makes it interesting. But, waiting on next. Yeah, I think this will be good. This will be exciting. I'm just waiting on an invite to the losers semis, and then we'll have losers grand finals. Reason tanks and libs generally are bad in TV. Both need focus firing to make them worth. I'm surprised to hear that, because I would think for libs, like, yeah, absolutely you need a focus fire. Which is like, with a lib, it's like, really? Like, you might as well get Vikings at that point. Yeah, anti-armor damage is so negligible that we're off picking off stalkers. Yeah. But I'm saying, like, as a strategic decision, I think it's like the worst, like, it's one of the worst units you could build in that situation. And I think he's just maybe thought that, like, they would shoot the higher priority, the more expensive targets. But that's not how unit prioritization works in this game. You don't target, it doesn't target units based on expense, it targets units based on how big of a threat they are to you. Like, the game considers, like, a burrowed and unburrowed lurker equal threats. But a Widow Mine that's unburrowed is not the same threat as a burrowed Widow Mine, for example. Because a burrowed Widow Mine has a delay, before, even after it burrows, has a delay before it can attack. But a lurker doesn't. Once it burrows, it can just start attacking. Like, I guess, like, the Widow Mine attacks, but it takes time for that attack to actually do anything. Like, it has to lock on and then shoot. And the interceptors, that's why the change is happening with interceptors, is because, like, there are very few situations in my mind where you would want to attack interceptors over a carrier. And so that's why the nerf's happening, and interceptors are given a lower priority. It's like, that way, if you're, like, trying to target your corruptors, it's like they're gonna go for the carrier, because, like, sure, you killed all the interceptors, it doesn't matter, the carrier's just gonna make more. Unless you have a shit ton of more units that you can use to kill the corruptors that are left, or carriers that are left, it's like, it's not worth it. Yeah, more units that do good stuff without babysitting, yeah. Like, otherwise, like, if you just targeted the expensive units, that would be not ideal. Like, I would say that'd be a worse system. Like, imagine if you had, like, I'm trying to think of a situation. Like, imagine if you had a ton of Banes and they auto-targeted the tank over the Marines. And they're both the same distance from you. Like, because the tank's more expensive. It's like, that would suck. That would be terrible. And every time I've A-moved and my Banes go into the tanks, I've, like, kicked myself for not microing it better. But that's because the tank is closer, not because it's more expensive or a bigger threat. They're equal threats. They're just, one is closer, so it goes to what's closest. Same with, like, everything. Like, if a Hydra has a choice between attacking a medevac and a lib, in most situations I probably wanted to go for the Liberator. But the medevac wouldn't, like, hurt depending on the situation, which is why manual targeting exists. Like, yeah. Uh... Alright, I'm just waiting on the match to get created. Oh, losers finals is best of 3 now. But this isn't. Am I mistaken? Oh no, this is finals. Oh, okay. Never mind. Still waiting on Zaris though. Maybe he had to go to the restroom. Okay, just waiting on Zaris. Yeah, the final. Well, the final for losers bracket. Then we do winners. Eventually. Okay, first is tropical. Cool. Second is inside. I'm gonna miss some of these maps. Except, what's it called? Except Stargazers. I don't like this map. I know some people like this map. I don't. I hate how easy it is to do drops in this map. It angers me greatly. It just feels like a map that's like really easy to do dumb cheeses on. And I don't want to deal with that. So I just banned it. Like, unless I end up in a best of 7 and the match hinges on me winning a Stargazers, I'm not really worried about that. And that's, like, not a common occurrence, so... Alright. In the top right, we have Kret as our red Zerg. And in the bottom left, we have Xeris as our blue Terran. Blue Terran. Why does that sound like it's blue Terran? I don't know. My audio software is making that sound like it's cutting out. But whatever. It begins. Beep, 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 beep. I need to get a chicken sandwich after this, because I want some fucking fried chicken. I haven't had Whataburger's fried chicken sandwich, so I don't know if it's good, and that makes me tempted to go do it. Alright. Barracks is on the way. I'm glad we are getting... Didn't these guys fight each other before? I can't remember. Part of me wants to see a PvZ final. But, just because we've seen so much TVZ, or TVP, but... You know, it's fine either way. I'm glad it's just not a mirror match, because watching ZVZs for the finals was getting kind of boring. And watching ZVT is always fun for me. I love watching ZVT. I think it's the most interesting matchup. And it's funny because, like, I hate mirror matches, but they're my best matchup. Alright, first meal drop. And we've got the natural under construction. Hatch is done. Drone's getting pulled off gas. No ling speed just yet for some reason. Don't know why. It looks like he might be going... Okay, he's going for a base first. That's fine. I don't think that'll be the end of the world. Alright, Reaper has made it in. Ling speed is now on the way. Queen about to pop out. Oh, imagine if he got that caught. Queen is injecting. Other queen is putting down the spore. Drone's popping. Why doesn't he, no, just move the queen. Oh, nice save with the morph into the spore. Cancels. Ling's giving chase. Queen doing its best. She trying. Overlord's just kind of sitting here. I don't know what that's for. Yeah, he's waiting a long time to send across the map. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it's a 1-1. It looks like it's a 1-1-1 or no, this is 3cc. So, like, he doesn't really have anything to worry about, but it'd be nice that, like, if he could see that he's safe to macro up for a little bit, or maybe be a bit aggressive, since his opponent's not going to have a lot. Alright, Link speed is almost done. More mules dropping. Good to see the mules. Injects look okay so far. Not a ton of queens, so you can't really judge it too well. Surprised to not see the gas resaturated. No Bane Nest yet. I mean, I guess he knows he doesn't know if it's bio yet or not, but I feel like you should still get a Bane Nest anyway. Like, just it, because Banelings are good to have no matter what. Overlord spread. Let's see how this is gonna go. Okay, it looks like his Overlord spread is gonna be pretty good. He needs to make sure he has good vision so he can see where the Hellions are coming from. That's always important. Whataburger. Whataburger is a burger chain local to the southern U.S. and it is primarily located in Texas and a few other states. Texas mainly. The vast majority of the stores are in Texas, but I know they're trying to expand nationwide. They're like, if you've heard of In-N-Out, they're like the In-N-Out of Texas. I think they're better than In-N-Out, personally. In-N-Out, I haven't always had the best experience. It's alright. It's a perfectly good burger. Alright, injects. McDonald's chicken sandwich is really good. Whataburger, I haven't had their chicken sandwich. I would assume it's dry, but I would hope it's not, because like the McDonald's chicken sandwich I think is the perfect level of juice. Alright, we got a again, no blind spores. Like, the scouting has been really, in my opinion, woefully inadequate from our Zerg here. Like, the Terran knows exactly what he's doing, and he's getting a Banshee, and I'm worried that Banshee's not going to get seen. A lot of, actually, I'm mostly okay with the gas here. I kind of think he should try to get the ones in his main first, but I know some people who delay that. Why did he bring a drone out? That must have been by accident. Again, like what if he had Bane speed right here? Transfuse? Yeah. No, go in. Why are you pulling back? Don't pull back if he's going in. Oh my god. Why would you pull back on that? I don't get it. Alright, well, with this crap engagement going on, meanwhile, we're seeing a lot of bioproduction up here. Terran's starting to expand. I will say drone count so far pretty solid for Kret. I'm not going to complain. His economy looks alright, but I am concerned because he currently has no spores, no detection. His upgrades are way behind his opponent. I say that. They're not way behind. His all-army upgrades are fine, but he doesn't have Bane speed, and he should know that it's bio at this point. And he's attacking these rocks. Ooh, that was a good surround. Oh, that was nice. That was pretty good. Gonna get that too. That was actually pretty good. I mean, he lost a lot to kill those. Like, I think a lot of mileage got done. No workers died, which is probably the only saving grace here. But, like, where's that Banshee, by the way? Did that ever get made? It got made. Okay, Banshee going across the map. There is absolutely no detection. But there are a lot of workers. Like, he's at 86 workers before 8 minutes. That's fucking great. Oh, we do see some overseers getting morphed here. I'm guessing those were just blind, because I don't think he saw any... He may have seen it go across the map. Because he's not taking the overseers with him. He's seeing some lings for a run by. Okay. Pulling the drones, or trying to. Queen's coming over and taking out the Banshee. 5 workers going down isn't great. Looks like the Lings all got killed by the army here, but I mean, that's okay. Like, you know, they got some vision. They see the 3rd base. They see there's no... I think he saw that there was no 4th. 5th base going down over here. Very sizable army. Once again, no real late game tech. The upgrades are pretty even. The Terran's about to wrap up in his upgrades. He does know the Zerg army is about right there. Could we see maybe a split off? Go first round? No, we're just going to charge up the ramp. We're just going to charge down the ramp. All right. Even though that actually probably be okay because Banelings. Oh, go attack the tank. Oh my god, not with the Banes though. He can pull back here though. Or he could just keep going in for no reason. I don't... Like, the Banes aren't fast enough off creep. Your creep spread should have been better. Like, your macro is fantastic. But your Bane... Your creep spread's been terrible. He hasn't replenished it either. How many queens does he have? He has 4 queens. He needs to get some more queens. Lone medevac. Alright, he can get a good surround here. Nice, nice. Forcing a solid retreat there. There is a sizable Terran army approaching the 3rd base, though. Not a lot of medevacs, though. That could be very concerning. Yeah, he can... I think he can engage that with just Lings. Like, he doesn't really... He can just target the Banes. He control clicks the Banes. He control clicks the Banes. Control click the Banes. Or just a move. I mean, he's still getting a lot of stuff. Yeah, there's like... That's the downside of no medevacs. You just swarm him. Alright, is he getting any late game tech? Does he have... Hive is late. Hive... oh, wow, he's just not getting Infestation Pit. He is getting Hydra range. He has Hydra speed. He can kill him. Probably not, but he could try. Well, that's maybe too many Banes. Maybe I want to cancel those. Might want to cancel those and just go in. He did get a tank, though. That Hydra damage. Oh my gosh, there's so many Banelings. There's a lot of medevacs here, though. You just go into the base. Just bane the base. Just bane the workers. Bane the workers. Bane the workers. Forget about the army. Just get the workers. Whatever. I guess he's getting the whole army, too. That's worth it. I feel like... No, maybe not. Never mind. I mean, he delayed the mining, and that's nice, but I don't think that's worth that. That trade was worth it at all. Like, imagine if he had just been like, boosh, and killed, like, fucking 20 workers there. Well, it wasn't 20, but, you know, 12. Still nice. Oh, he needs Banes. Morph more Banes. Morph more Banes. You have no creep. There's no creep spread. Oh, I'm in pain. Oh, come on, don't do that, man. He needs more queens, too. Some lurkers would be fantastic. This Terran army would just melt. Hydra should ideally be targeting the medevacs, too. I mean, the medevacs are so low on energy, it probably doesn't even matter. He picks up a solitary marine. Like, he's only holding this due to the Terran is, like, pure, like, refusal to take good engagements. The Terran's starting to exceed him in upgrades, though. This could be really bad if he doesn't tech into lurkers ASAP. He still doesn't have a hive. It's 12 minutes in. I don't know what's going on. Like, at this rate, the Terran just needs... Like, he's so lucky the Terran isn't teching into something better than what he's got. And the Terran has no vehicle upgrades. Yeah. He does not have enough Banes to run in like this. Get Hive Tech, please. Please. For me. For me. A little oversaturation here. He's getting more bases. Yeah, Xeris, I think, is coming back. This Zerg isn't teching up like he needs to. Oh, this base is fucked. I don't see how you can kill that army before it can kill your base. Hive Tech finally coming in at like 13 goddamn minutes. Oh, this could... Split the army, split the army, split the army. No. Ah, oh, you split too late. Now it's just dead. Or maybe not. Oh, this Terra army is tanky now. Fighting off creep with Banes. Didn't split the army. Doesn't have lurkers. Eating tank shells like it's Thanksgiving dinner. And that's the G. That's the G from Kret. Alright. All right. Okay, waiting on Xeris. He just needs a bit. All right. In the top right, we have our Red Zerg Kret from Team Void. Wait. Why does it say AX and there's a Team Void? I don't... Okay, whatever. And then on the bottom left, we have Xeris. It's our blue... Is our blue... as our blue Terran with the Protoss logos on his stuff. Which is funny. Alright, let's see how this goes. Alright, natural getting taken. So far it's all pretty standard. So far, nothing too odd. Everything looking pretty standard. Gas is finishing up for the Zerg. All right. Oh, 2-1-1, or is this 3 CC? All right, 3 racks. We are gonna find out in a minute. Third base coming out from our Zerg here. Interesting. Okay, the Reaper's not really getting a ton done here so far, keeping Lings alive. He's getting some vision. Drones haven't been pulled just yet. Probably might be worth it just to, you know, just to make sure they stay alive. But at the same time, the mineral mining would be nice, especially now that the Queen's out. Probably just forgot. Or maybe he's got plans, I don't know. It looks like it is a 3 racks push. And we also have a engineering bay on the way, as well as a barracks at the low ground. Ideally, I'd like to see the Zerg kind of go in and actually scout, because right now he has no knowledge. Like, ideally, the Overlord should be on his opponent's side of the map right now. Like, and he's supply capped at 36. Well, he's got 1-on-1, but still, ideally that shouldn't happen. Like, this being here, whatever, that's fine. I don't know what happened to it. Okay, he pulled it back here. I guess that's not horrible. I think you would want to put it here, though. But this is sitting here doing nothing. It needs to go in. It needs to, like, this isn't seeing anything. There we go. Now he's going in. He should be able to see what's going on. Ling's going across the map. Hopefully he can, like, get up here and kind of get an idea what's going on. He should at least see the Marines. But so far he doesn't see anything. Alright, he sees the barracks, he sees the Marines. He should know now. Hey, I'm getting, it's gonna be an aggressive push. And now he should see the 3 racks and pull back. And that Overlord will die, but it's worth it. He knows what's going on now. Ideally he could put down a Bane nest, especially because he's got a bit of gas saved up. More Queens getting pumped out would be ideally what you'd want to do in this situation. Stim, Combat Shield, and +1 are all on the way for the Terran. The Zerg is also ideally maybe going to wanting to get ground armor. Because he's just mainly going to need Lings, Queens, to an extent Banes in this situation, because otherwise he's just dead. Bane Nest is on the way, more Lings. No Queens yet. He is floating a little bit. Well, I guess he's not floating, but like, I don't know. Like, I feel like 44 workers is plenty. You don't really need any more to hold this off. He is putting a lot into. Again, there's no Queens. There's no lair. Like, this is gonna finish, and then you're not gonna have Lings, Bane speed, and slow Banes aren't really worth much. Like, you need the Queens. Like, right now he's got 2 Queens, 3 Queens, 4 Queens. Like, try to put those on a hotkey. Go push in. But let's see. See how it goes. If the Queens can attack and the Banes can, like, Lings can focus on. Can get a good surround here. Oh, fantastic surround. Attack with the Queens too. And all of these are gonna. Why would he. What? Why did he pull back like that? I mean, whatever, it's 1 Queen. Like, it's perfectly fine hold. He looks like he's going for a Ling Flood. I don't know if that's the way to go. I think the Terran's defenses might be... Okay, he's going for Lings and Banes. No Bane speed yet, because once again, we do not have a lair. So again, I question how useful this will be, but I guess we'll see. We are seeing a factory. We have a starport. See if he can go in. Oh, he's sending in the Banes by themselves. No, man. No. I thought he was, but not anymore. There's a bit of a choke here, but he can go in. Oh, if he can go straight in, he can get a lot of damage on the workers. Oh, imagine if he sent all those Banes in. Oh my god, that's such a good surround. Right in the corner. Oh my gosh, and now just kill everything. Now you just kill all the workers. Go for the workers, please. Nice. And there's the GG. Alright, we're gonna get a full set. That's nice. Why are we doing the... I guess the ESL version, I don't think is that different. Is it? Have we been doing the ESL? I don't know. Doesn't matter, I guess. All right. In this best of 3, in the bottom of the left, we have Kret as the red Zerg. And in the top right, we have Xeris as the blue Protoss. Or Terran. Excuse me, why'd I say Protoss? I saw the logo and it tricked my brain. Each player has 1 point to their name. And it is interesting to see how this will go. Alright, drone getting pulled, natural getting built. Had a good time. Not really much to say so far on either player. It's a very small map. So in theory, this is like really Terran favored, but in me personally, I think this map's not bad. Xera's beatable. I mean, he lost the last game, so yeah. He's in loser's bracket, so somebody beat him. Twice, at least. Alright, orbital upgrade, Reaper on the way, CC on the way. I think Xeris might be going for maybe a macro game this time. Alright, 19th drone is out, the 20th drone I should say is out there. Queen's on the way, Ling's on the way, drone going to make the 3rd. Ling speed is delayed, it looks like. Okay, never mind, he's pulled off. But then he's not getting Ling speed. He keeps going for this early 3rd, and I don't really... I mean, macroing is good and nice and all, but I don't know why you'd go for the... I feel like you should go for Ling speed first. Like, your 3rd isn't that important. It's better to have Ling speed so you can deal with anything that comes your way. Anyway, Xeris looks like he's going for 2nd Rax and a factory, so it's a 2-1-1. tech lab on the way on that second factory. Once again, we have the, in my opinion, very odd scouting from Kret. I don't know why he wouldn't put on the pillar. I don't know why he doesn't go in sooner. He's like 3 minutes. Like, you could go in before there's... Like, if he had gone in here, he would have seen this before any of these finish. And he'd have even more time to prepare. But instead, he's just sitting here staring at, like trees and a rock and some birds. Maybe he can, like, go over to that one part of the map where those dudes are camping out. I don't even remember what that is. But anyway, like, this is nothing. Like, you're not seeing anything. I don't get the point. Like, it's like, it doesn't help you at all. Third base finishes. He is droning up quite well, and that's good. I just, like, I don't understand why he isn't really doing anything. He is gonna see this, but it's like, man, seeing this with your, like sending these in at the same time adds very little value in my mind. Like, now you're losing an Overlord and you're going to lose 4 Lings, whereas you could have sent this in a minute ago and seen all of this same exact stuff. You know it's a 2-on-1 now. So now that he knows it's a 2-on-1, he needs to make a lot of Queens, he needs to make a lot of Lings, and he needs to cut drone production. And he is making still more drones for some reason. I kind of wish he would put some creep down here as well. No, this isn't 3 racks. Well, oh, you're done delay. You probably didn't see it. But yeah, this is a 2-on-1. Two barracks, factory, and a starport. And the way to hold this is to make Lings and Queens, and then tech into Banes. But it's already 4:30, and once again, he has no lair. He's getting a Bane nest, and that's good. But, like, he needs a lair. If your Banes will not help you much, and he has like a pitiful amount of Lings compared to his opponent. Like, his opponent's going in with double drop out of... This may not be a double drop, he may just be going for, like, just trying to get his units across the map, but, like, he should see this though, because they're gonna fly by the Overlords. So he needs to print Ling. Right, 18 Lings. Why would you go for melee? I mean, something. Melee first I don't think is the best move. The Queens are attacking off creep, which I think is really weird. There are not enough Queens. Like, he might survive this, but that's only just due to Xerath being weird about this. I mean, he sees this right here. Like, he could kill that. He could delay that 4th. Like, Kret's too focused on macroing, but it's working out for him just because Xerath's push is so bad. Like, I don't know what this is for. Like, what is this doing for you? But he is teching into tanks behind this, which I think is the right call, especially because, like, again, the lair is late, so Hydras aren't going to be out, which means that it's going to... And no mutas as well, which means it's going to be a lot easier to deal with, and he's going to be entirely reliant on Queens, which Queens are good against tanks, but, like, ideally you want something more advanced once your opponent starts pumping out more units. King maybe get a good surround here. Queen's attacking the medevacs. Ooh, gets a medevac. Yeah, some of these... Oh, man, doesn't even get all of the... doesn't even get all of the units. That was... Again, I don't... Very unforced error from Xerath. Going for maybe another Bane bust. You could probably keep this command center here. Like, losing the command center would suck, but it's better than losing all your workers. Yeah, he should see that. Knows the Bane bus is coming. Just keep the CC there. Keep the orbital there. Oh, why would you go out and chase that? Why, man? Why, man? Why? That's scaring me. He's so lucky they're slow Banes too, man. And then he's picking it up. Like, dude, you know he's about to Ling flood you. Why would you pick it up now? You shouldn't expand right now. You're about to be attacked. I don't know. Maybe he needs the money. He seems like he's okay on the money because he's floating 10,000 minerals. Or 1,000 minerals, not 10,000, excuse me. There is a tank. I don't know how much that'll help, because there's... A tank just, like, move commanded. Alright, and now that's all dead. Why is he shooting that? No, what are you doing? You're shooting your wall. Oh, it's over. Oh my gosh. What happened? Xeris, you were doing so well that first game. I'm surprised he lived through that. Genuinely incredible. Oh my god. Like, I know it's a long tournament, and being in the losers bracket is exhausting, especially if you've been in there for a while, but like, medevacs are on the way, another tank, more barracks. We got mules getting dropped, trying to keep Xeris alive. We finally have Bane speed at like 8 goddamn minutes. Muscular augments. Again, like, I feel like Kret could just do such a great job if he just fucking teched when he was supposed to. Like, he's great at macroing in terms of, like, worker production, but he's terrible at upgrades. Everything he makes is late. And it's a shame his opponent doesn't know that, because if he did, then he would punish him so much better. But Xeris' economy is so bad, it doesn't even matter, I don't think. And I say that he's starting to recover, but, like... I can say that. Your economy is going to be bad when you do a 2-on-1 like that. It's not super efficient. Yeah. I agree. The aggressive... Oh, he didn't even cancel. Why are these here? Alright, Lings are going in. Cancel the CC. Cancel the CC, save your money. Why are you putting it back down? And I think that's over. I think that's a GG. If he somehow lives through this, it's a miracle. And wins. Because there's just going to be more Lings, yeah. And then the Hydras are just dealing so much damage. And that's a GG. Come on, Xeris. Come on, man. Why would you go for a 2-on-1 so you could do a double drop into nothing? Okay, it's time for the grand finals. It's gonna be PVZ, so that could be interesting. It's because I see the potential, and it's really hard for me to not, like, be critical. Like, it's like everything is super late, and it's only through his own opponent, his opponent's, like, mistakes that it's not, like, being punished. But you're right, I am being a bit harsh. I should probably chill. Just waiting on them to decide their maps. Yeah, best of 5. Still just waiting. Alright, man, I'm sorry, this is completely off topic, but I'm reading through, like, and obviously you can just look in this open lobbies and see all the cool shit that is a result of, mods, but, I was looking at, so there's a mod for Titanfall 2 called the North Star mod, and it's basically a thing that lets you play on custom servers, and they're like finding hidden game modes that were never released and in the game's code, finishing them and putting them in the mod, and that's the coolest thing ever, and I love video games so much, you guys. Like, what's some other stuff I remember seeing? I don't know. Game mods are cool. Seeing people like, I was watching a mutual of mine play Call of Duty Black Ops, and I saw a map that I was like, oh, this is such a good idea. Treyarch did such a good job on this map in Black Ops 3, and then it turned out it was a mod. It's just a popular community mod, and I was like, what the fuck? This looks professional. How's this like a community thing? Like, I like found a recent collection of mods from on Nexus mods for Skyrim that were like incredible. Like it's not perfect. There's a few mods that I'm like, why did you pick this? And some of the stuff just doesn't work. But I would say most of the stuff works, and it works well. Like the fact that there's been like over like 70 revisions for this mod pack, and it just works as well as it does is incredible. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. I am back. Waiting on them to start the game back up. I don't know what's taking so long. I am getting some LaCroix. Tasty. I just wait for game. Just waiting. Waiting on the games. All right. In this best of 5, in the bottom left, we have Kret as the red Zerg. And in the top right, we have Hero Ulit, and I forgot that Hero gets an extra point because he's coming from winners. As the blue Protoss. PVZ. Terrans, step up next time. No, I'm kidding. Oh, we got a 12 pull. Let's go! First 12 pull of the stream. Ring the bell. Reset the clock. It has been 0 days since a 12 pull on the Brandon Loveless stream. Is he gonna see it? Will he react properly? Time will tell. He has seen that there is no... he has seen that there is no Nat. And now is the time where we try to see if he is smart enough to tell that it is a 12 pull or not, because he decided to not go in. And he has probably now figured that his opponent is not just late, but the Lings are already done and will be making their way across the map to do massive economic damage. Why is that? Oh, what the fuck is this Overlord doing? Alright, Lings are going across the map. Yeah, ignoring the probe would be your best bet. Yeah, he's gonna try to do a full wall. He is chronoing out the Zealot, which is good. Now, there are 6 Lings here. Unless that Zealot is in a really good spot, that Zealot's dead. Oh, he didn't. Oh, I thought he was gonna. Oh no, he get. Oh, that was where the micro really comes out. Can he break it down? Oh, he gets in. He gets us around. He's gonna take down the Zealot. He's gonna take down the Zealot. Let's go. All right, he's putting down more pylons. Where are the other Lings? Okay, I was gonna say I thought he made 4 more Lings. He's pulling the boys. I'm surprised he wouldn't go for the production. I don't know why he's going. Maybe he gets more surface area here. Yeah. Go for the. Oh, one of these is down. He's got an adept. Oh, why are there no more Lings? I mean, I guess he's already delayed his Nexus, so maybe he's just saying like, I got this. But he is behind in terms of workers. His mineral income is better though. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I don't know if that was the right call. I don't feel like it was. I feel like he could have kept the pressure on and busted through that. Like, his opponent didn't scout until really, really late, so he didn't really have a ton of time to get everything in. Kind of got a Chrono just sitting there doing nothing. Oh, we got a Stargate? Void Ray? Perhaps? Mayhaps? Is Ling Speed not done yet? Ling Speed didn't even get researched. What? How do you... Oh, well, he didn't build a gas geyser, I guess, but boy, does he need that now. Maybe not now. Well, okay, he doesn't need Ling Speed maybe, because he's got Adepts, but... Oh, Oracle. Okay. Well, we got Blind Spores, so he's gonna be fine. Overlord's gonna go in and see it come out, probably. Maybe just miss it. Yeah, just misses it, but he's gonna see the Stargate, and he's gonna see another Oracle coming in, and he's gonna be vindicated. I think... Let's see, yeah, he's getting double gas. Roaches wouldn't hurt to see. He could Ling Flood here, actually, because there's or Bane Bust, because there's nothing here to defend this. And even if there was, it's like, he doesn't have I guess he could try Chronoing out of Void Ray, but like, I feel like the Ling Flood would get in by then. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm starting to think that maybe he's given the toss like a really solid position now. Like, he is starting to expand, and he's getting more workers. He's building up his iconic. What happened? I didn't even see what happened. There were no Protoss units over here, right? I didn't see anything. Did he kill a... No, I don't even know what happened. What the fuck? It's like 2 workers died. Where? I didn't see them. Lair's fairly late. Okay, here we go. Lair's coming out. I guess it makes sense to be a little bit delayed. Dang, I'm just looking at this and I'm like, man, the Link Flood here would have just been perfect. I can just see all of this being dead. I see it in my mind's eye. Lair is still under production. Queen's still getting made. Not from here. I guess he's got double Queen Spore at a lot of these bases. Or, well, at his main. He doesn't have double Queen Spore in his other bases, but... Ooh, gonna get a couple lows. I would go ahead, like, no, you killed the Ling. A tragedy has occurred. Did a lot of damage to that Oracle there. I don't know what that's gonna do though. Yeah, so a decent amount of damage to those Oracles. 6 workers going down sucks though. Adepts going across the map. Probably a good call. Roachwarn's not quite done yet. I don't think he's going to be able to get roaches out by the time they get there, so there might be a decent bit of damage that gets dealt. But there's also quite a bit of queens here, so if he's smart with this, if he's reactive with his queens and he looks at his minimap, he'll see these coming up here. Let's see. Yeah, the queens are coming. They're going to take a second. Roaches are on the way. Oh, there is going to be a lot of damage. Why would... Okay, why would you pull them to where the adepts are? Yeah, roaches are out. Adept shading again. We're going to see... Oh, he's not splitting his army up. Needs to at least do it to distract the adepts. He is trying to keep these alive, but gosh, he's just losing so many. 11 workers down. This is some great harassment. The adepts, I think, are going to go down in a minute here. He's now splitting his stuff up, which is good. Wait, what? That queen's going to die. Oh, well, okay, I guess you can do that. That's fine, too. Roach is going across the map. No roach speed. No, okay, I was going to say, some Ravagers would be nice, so you're not going to make roach speed. A lot of not adepts, stalkers. I am kind of interested to see if he's going to try to push in the main with this. I don't think this one was told to get anything, to grab any minerals. He could probably push up here. He's a bit close to being supply capped, and that is a bit. Oh, no, he's getting overloaded. Let's see how this goes. He might be okay. You go in, do a bunch of vials. Vial? 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 Yeah, the roaches are just not doing enough. Yeah. I think he should have gone for the natural. Like, he should have seen that army as there. It was like, boom, going to the natural. But it happens. This whole army's just going to get rinsed. God, the losses for the Zerg are not great. He is getting upgrades now. Toss has Blink, obviously. Charge is about done. Plus 1 range and melee. I do like that upgrade choice, especially if he's planning on sticking with Ling Roach. Mutas wouldn't hurt. Some Muta Harass would be really good, but he does have a Stargate. I don't know. Oh my gosh, this could be brutal. Going for a charge lot warp in the main, I think. We got a Disruptor's kind of early. Kind of surprised. Or maybe not. Maybe he's just for reinforcements. A lot of stasis wards going down. No detection from our Zerg yet. Lings and Queens and Ravager Roach going in. Zealot dying. Ooh, nice try to jump on those Queens. Ooh, beautiful surround. Oh, I mean, they're still kind of stopping them from moving because they can't. They're kind of stuck behind the stasis units. So that's kind of funny. Did lose a few stalkers there, but the losses are still... they're actually pretty even. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Oh, no, please don't fight into that again. Slow Banelings too kind of stinks. He is slowly chipping away at these roaches, but like he can't really do much because like the energy charge. Alright, Overseer speed is, Overlord speed is done. In a minute here, as well as +1/+1 for range and melee. +1 for the toss is going to be done in a bit. Another disruptor on the way. Maybe the disruptor is just for up here. If he tries to push up, so he can just pew, pew, and then just either force him to run. But I feel like that's not really. You're kind of really hoping on a good hit there. Oh, does he not know that that's there? I don't know if he knows that's there or not. I'm surprised he hasn't gone in to try to warp stuff in. It looks like the toss is starting to get more defensive, putting down some turrets. Maybe that's just the one. There's like no scouting though, by like either party really. Like this is the closest thing we've got to any scouting. But like that's it. There's no observers, there's no pylons. I guess we got some creep spread, but like he's not really going in and checking anything. I mean, this is here. That's been here for a while, I think. Like he knows he's going robo. He knows it's a ground toss fight. He is going to Hydras, which I don't think is the worst call. He's gonna need to cancel that, pull the workers. Or not. That sucks. I think he selected that like right there at the last minute. Workers not being pulled. Still slow Banes. What? Why? It's 11 minutes in. Oh my god. That was a good hit. Not that the Zerg really tried to dodge it much. 19 workers dead is really bad. I don't know how he's... Like, he can probably kill the army. Oh my gosh, and then you got the Zealots at the main. 28 workers dead. Ah, these slow Banes are killing me, Miles. And the roach speed just now finished too. Oh my god. I know it was it was initially a 12 pool, but come on. That was not the worst split, but like that one was just didn't get anything. Got a couple. I mean, I think this speaks for itself. What's going on here? You don't need to look at anything else. Nice stasis wards though. Getting quite a few of the lings. Forcing the roaches into hydras to fight without any protection, I think is really smart. Shield Bat overcharge doing its best. But the Warpins and the Stasis Ward combined are just putting in too much work, cleaning up what little lings are coming in left. Hydras I don't think were necessarily the best call. I really think that, like, I guess he wanted them for the oracles, but also this is still here. What? +2 on the way for the toss. Gonna be caught up with the Zerg in terms of upgrades. I guess we're going Lingbane Hydra here, because I don't see any more roaches, and there's the Juju. I need to stop being a negative Nancy, but I don't know what the hell's going on. Alright, Data C is our second map. Alright. In the top right, we have Kret as our red Zerg. And in the bottom left, we have Hero Ulit as the blue Protoss. It's going to be interesting to see how this goes. Will Kret pull it back, snatching defeat from the jaws of victory? Or just snatching victory from the jaws of defeat, excuse me? Or will Hero continue his winning streak and use his advantage? So far, looking like a standard macro game, nothing too strange. Looks like we're getting a block here. Or, well, we were getting a block, and then... Oh, well, no, I thought he was going to take it, but no, he's going to take the third. So I'm guessing we're going to see an Adept Rush from our Toss friend here. Gateway finishes up, I assume Cybercore next. No, he's going Zealot. What? I mean, I guess the Adept isn't done yet, but, like, it's not a Ling Flood at this rate. Like, you know it's not a Ling Flood. Why would you go Zealot first? I feel like that just kind of delays your ability to make... I don't know. I don't know enough about Toss builders. I shouldn't be talking. Maybe he'll just use this for the hold, and then he'll go with a bunch. He's gonna need another. We're gonna see Nexus? Question mark. Second gateway. Warp gate. Anything? There we go. Okay, I guess it's not an Adept's push, which is surprising because you usually don't bother to pile and block. Also, I think this is like completely visible. Never mind, no it's not. Adept is on the way though, being chronoed out. Hero hasn't lost a single map. Yeah, so far. Stargate. Okay, pile on pro block into Stargate is an interesting opener choice. Maybe he thought, I mean, he did throw him off. He thinks he's going Roach, but he's going Roach. This is taking an eternity to get over here, which is concerning because, like, this should already be in the main, like, or close to it. Like, instead, he's taking the long way around. And I get it, like, you're going this way so you can kind of get a clean sweep. But if you went here, you'd also get everything, too. Having to go up here and then across takes longer than just going straight. That's just math. But Ling Speed's about to finish up. We have a shield bat in place, so that's good for our Toss here. He's going to be protected from any kind of Ling Floods or Bane busts. I would love to see him chrono out another unit. We got another shield battery going down. That also can work. Okay, yeah. Sentry, chronoed out. Oh dear. Okay, this is actually really bad. I think this is GG for Hero. Yeah, the Adepts would have been a much better choice. Jesus Christ. What are you doing, man? You can't fight that. You can't fight that. Those are roaches. The Void Ray, I think, is maybe the only thing gonna keep him alive. If he didn't fight with the... Void Rays were not the way to go with that build, I don't think. All right. Okay. In the top right, we have Kret as our red Zerg. And in the bottom left, we have Hero Ulit as the blue Protoss. And it looks like we're going for another 12 pool. I'm hoping it's going to go a little bit better than the last one. But we'll see. Looks like he's not gonna really scout. Like, he sees there's nothing, and I would think he would realize at some... Like, I don't know why he doesn't just go in. That's my only, like... The only thing I think is really weird about it. Okay. Lings are out. He killed the probe. He's going across the map. A zealot is being chronoed out. I think that's the right call. He's going for second gateway and cybercore to help wall off. I wouldn't hate to see an additional pylon once he has the money for it. But this isn't judgy time. This is common time. Yeah, he needs another pylon to keep the production up. Right there. Just... Oh no. Oh no, what, he didn't hold position. No, he didn't hold position. No, you poor bastard. Oh, can he chrono anything out? No, he can't. Well, he can actually. He can. Maybe he can, maybe the probes can save the pylon. Can the probes save the pylon? They barely saved the pylon. The second zealot is out. He's holding position this time. I don't think he lost any probes there. No, he lost 2 probes. Well, no, he lost 1 probe. The other probe got lost over here. Shield bat on the way. Adept getting produced. That pylon. Oh my god, that was such a close call. I still think he could link flood this. Like, I think he has a chance. Like, if he, like, his opponent's going Stargate and he just has, again, no fucking vision because he's not scouting. And he would, I shouldn't say it now, just keep my mouth shut. Just watch it happen. If I say that, he sees this, he should know that there's nothing in production, so he should know that his opponent's teching. Actually, you know what? No, I think he could. The shield bat doesn't have full charge. He should know that he can link flood this, but I guess he's not. He's wanting to macro up, and that's free. Wait, is he going straight into Roach? Let's see if this goes. I mean, I say it. This worked well for him last time. Maybe I shouldn't be judgy. Oh, never mind. Link flood would be. This is perfect. This is gonna be perfect. He's going fucking Oracle instead. The roaches are gonna walk up to his door and they're gonna break everything. Ravager's gonna bile this down. It's gonna be perfect. He cannot produce enough to deal with this. Hero also is kind of letting himself get really close to this, his supply cap. Kret is also supply caps, but I mean, I feel like Kret can afford to. Like, he's actually ahead right now because his opponent took time to tech into Oracle. Like, Oracles have energy. They can't kill the roaches and lings fast enough in order to hold this off. Like, you need a Void Ray to do that. Oh, Kret, just go across the map, please. Please. For me. You should see that, too. Why are you... He's not looking at the mini-map. Oh, that hurts. Just go across the map. Just go across the map before the Oracle can get back. Why are you pulling the links up? What are they gonna do? 8 workers sucks, but he is still ahead, and I think he's gonna be okay as long as he can just get across the map and do as much damage as he can before a real army can get produced here. Oh, there comes the Void Ray. Now it's over. If he can't bust this down, it's over. The Void Ray is gonna come out, and it's just gonna Just prevent any type of rush from occurring here. Please go in. He's gonna wait for the fucking... He has no scouting. The Ravager should be enough. Imagine, again, like, if he had just kept going in, if he had just looked at his, like, what vision he had. Now the Void Ray's out, and now it's like, you hope it's over, because this thing doesn't have to worry about energy. That was the main benefit you had before. You should just go for the workers while you're already over here. Pylon actually is good too. But like, this is just halting any rush, because it's like, it can only attack one at a time, but the Lings have so little health, and the bonus damage is just so good. Like, he can just play chase, and these are slow roaches too. And they're slow Lings too. What are you doing? He's just aiming. Okay. Yeah, that Void Ray is just ending any hope of this rush continuing. He's macroing up now. I still think he should let these trickle over to this side of the map. Maybe he's just trying to keep him on his edge. Yeah, no, there we go. Now we're pulling back. Void Ray putting in work. If we look at the losses tab, it is not looking fantastic for our Zerg, but he still has a pretty decent economy right now. Some spores going down. I assume that's mainly for the oracles, because spores aren't really that good against Void Rays, because they can kind of just outrange them. Or just burn them down really fast. Lair on the way. Is he gonna go straight in the Sky Toss, or is he gonna... No, it looks like he's focusing on ground production for now. Yeah. I'm frustrated, because I feel like if Kret had just Ling Flooded, then he would have been fine. He could have killed that, but he didn't, and so now he's at a much more riskier position, because his opponent has 2 bases guaranteed and is going to start expanding, and it takes a while for you to get up to Hydras when you haven't been investing in it. I'm surprised he's getting more upgrades for roaches though, because I feel like he knows his opponent has a lot of stalkers. Like, yes, he's capable of making adepts, but as far as you know, he hasn't gotten any upgrades for them. So, like, I feel like getting more roaches isn't necessarily the best move. Especially because you know your opponent has Void Rays, so even if he does, it's like, it's not worth it. Like, you might as well just put that money into more Lings, I think. But he's starting to spread his creep, which is good. Oracle's going in again. This is kind of an interesting angle to go in at. I usually see people kind of try to send the oracles in at an angle. Maybe he just can just do Revelation and get out. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Revelation, get out. Try to get some vision. Nabs a couple workers. Very nice. I like this. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, that hurts. That hurts to watch. All right, roach speed is done for whatever good that's gonna do. Bane Nest on the way, +1 melee and range on the way, which I think is good. Charge and +1 on the way for the toss. No Bane speed just yet. Some Banelings getting morphed. Oh, this is actually going to be really rough. He's going to need a lot of Lings in order to deal with this. Maybe some Ravagers. Ravagers, I think, would be good here, because just because of the lack of, like, really anything that... Oh, nice. See that? Ravager's perfect for that. Instead, now all this stuff's getting caught behind itself. That base is dead. I think this is GG right here. If he's not, like... Well, I say that. There's no reinforcements coming. He's gonna get in there. He's gonna take out the... I think he's gonna take out all of the stalkers, unless they blink into the main. But he needs queens. Like, the Lings are nice and all, but you need queens, my guy, to deal with these voids. Yeah, blinks into the main. Stalkers are just gonna blink back down once the blink recharges. Or not. Or he's not watching them. I don't know why he let that happen. He had them selected. I don't know if y'all saw that, but he did. He is going to deny that base. He's going to torch quite a few of these. Queen's going to do their best. They are off creep, but I don't even know if those don't even have enough for transfuse, it looks like. Yeah, those don't have enough for transfuse. He's I don't know why he's trying to just rebuild over here, man. Don't why are you trying to rebuild where your opponent is? Stop sending your things over there. Hydras are finally out, going to the low ground for some odd reason. Again, I don't know why he just can't. I can't watch it, man. It hurts. Why are you trying to expand right here? You don't have to do it there. You can build anywhere. He's just 14 workers. They completely unforced. This is good. I like this. Hero's floating a bit here. He is getting +2 ground weapons. He's getting a lot of gateways. I think that's very nice. Muscular augments on the way. I think that's good. I personally prefer muscular augments over range against Void Rays, because the Void Rays are just so quick. Not that you shouldn't get range, you should. Oh, this actually could be really good. There's like nothing here. He has like no ground army whatsoever. Oh my god, this is perfect. Oh, well, never mind, he does. This is actually bad. There's not really a lot to deal with the Zealots. And this is why you don't really want to make Hydras too much. And the slow Banes are killing me, man. Like, slow Banes are not worth it, except in ZBZ. Oh my gosh, and he's just gonna lose all of these Hydralisks. He's gonna lose this Overseer. Oh, these poor Hydras. And he's just making more. There's no Bane speed. And the Roaches are in the back. Not protecting the Hydras. The Banes are in the back. Oh my gosh. Where are the Ling? There's the Lings. The Lings are coming. Surprised the Void Ray is not trying to join in. But I think now he needs to pull back, I don't think. Oh, maybe he's waiting for +2. +2 would help with this. Because the Hydras do have +2. That's a lot of damage that they're going to deal. But Hero's got 80 workers, which is such a nice position to be in. He's getting +3. He doesn't really have any like advanced tech buildings, which is maybe like the only criticism I have right now. But he's so far ahead in terms of like everything except like I guess gas income that you can't really complain. Oh my gosh, getting shredded here. Gonna hold. I think maybe pulled a few too many workers for that. Again, I don't understand. Like, is he not looking at the army or something? Because like I feel like if you're looking at your army and you see that the Banelings are still slow, that you'd be like, gotta get Bane speed. Completely forgot about that. All right. Fucking 12 Zealots are warping into his main, which is a terrifying sight. That Queen's fucked, and so is that base, and every worker in it. And he's continuing to chase this army of Stalkers with the slow Banes getting picked off one by one. Is gonna get us around, but I mean, doesn't even matter. Like, look at this. Like, this is brutal. And he keeps just going. He's just like, fuck it, I'm all in at this point. I'm going in. I'm gonna go just kill him. But the Zealots are just too much, I think. Like, he is gonna. He is. And there's the GG. I think that's the last game, right? I don't think there's any more. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that last game? Okay. GG's. Games. Alrighty. I will find someone to raid, so don't y'all go anywhere just yet. I need to see who's online right now. Let me see here. Who am I following that's doing a StarCraft? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. It does not look like it. A lot of people are doing the Star. Oh no, Dave is. We raid the Dave. Alright, y'all. Thank you for coming by. And I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your week. I will see you next month, and I will see those of you who want to watch me ladder tomorrow, as I'll be, you can make fun of my terrible gameplay. Anyway, thank you all for coming. I hope you have a good rest of your, weekend, and, good night. Thanks for the games, y'all.